There's something out there for all of us. You're right. There is.
Devontae Lewis, you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm just checking your audio. We haven't officially started yet. Your audio is
Okay.
great and your video is great. So I'm
All right.
gonna
Thank you so much.
put you back on mute and I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Okay, so let's jump in. So, again, we are starting in 9:26. Don't let that concern you even a little bit. We are very good at what we do. During the break, Mr. Shepard has been meeting with the attorneys, and I saw Mr. Charles meeting with his clients, so no time was wasted. All right, so if you will look up the monitors, we will jump right in. This is the Spalding County State Court. My name is Josh Thacker. I'm your judge, and this is the bonded arraignment calendar. I want to start out by saying that here in the Spalding County State Court, we believe that each of you, as you interact with this court, deserve the respect and the dignity that you would wish for someone you care about. We will extend that to each and every one of you as we interact with you all here today. Hey, don't talk during court. Our goal is to move your case forward efficiently, return you back to your lives. Cannot do that if you're having sidebar conversations, and frankly, you'll find out pretty quick I don't have much patience with that. All right, we have one virtual person I've already checked in with. Oh, and James, I did turn the live feed on, so if any family members are out there, they can watch it on YouTube. All right. If you're here virtually, which is Devanya Lewis is our only virtual person, go ahead and grab a pen and a piece of paper to write down information about your case. Wait for me to speak with you again. And while you're waiting, you can shut off your camera. All right, everybody right now, reach into your pockets, purses, wherever you've got your cell phone stashed and pull it out. Absolutely make certain it is off. If cell phones are specifically designed to distract and disrupt, do not let that do that here in the courtroom. And the way you do that is by shutting it off. In fact, I just realized I didn't shut mine off, so I'm going to take my own advice. All right. Not only am I the hair club president, I'm also a client. Here we go. All right. This is the correct courtroom for you if you were issued a citation here in the Spalding County State Court. You were arrested here for misdemeanor here in Spalding County. You received a letter in the mail instructing you to come to court today. If this does not sound correct, there are multiple floors of court going on today. Feel free to step outside, talk to the bailiffs, but I believe everybody here has already been checked in. Of course. Okay, today is what's called your arraignment. What that means is I'm going to go over your rights with you, and I'm going to tell you what your options are, and then you or your attorney is going to tell me what to do with your case. You may have a trial. There are two types of trials. There's a jury trial, and that's where 6 jurors sit in that box over there to your left, and they make a guilt or innocence decision on your charges. And then there's a bench trial. A bench trial is where you give me permission to make the guilt or innocence decision with no jury present. You may have a conference with the solicitor's office. That's this group up here to your left. They represent the state of Georgia. They are not your attorney. And then if you ask me about an attorney, I will point you to this group up here to your right. This is the public defender's office, and you'll get a chance to meet with them here in the courtroom before you leave. All right, Miss Karen is here from our Veterans and Mental Health Court. So if you are a member of our military or you're a military veteran and you have a mental health diagnosis and you would like your case dismissed, then if you're representing yourself, then you may speak with Ms. Karen at the first break to see if you are a candidate for our accountability court. If you're represented by an attorney, simply speak with your attorney. They'll answer any questions that you have. And of course, if you miss a chance to speak with Ms. Karen, just ask for a conference and talk to the solicitor's office. Everybody's charges in this courtroom are misdemeanors. The average misdemeanor carries a maximum punishment of 12 months to serve in the Spalding County Jail and or a $1,000 fine. Minor traffic charges like seatbelt have a lower maximum fine, and high and aggravated misdemeanors have up to a $5,000 maximum fine. Everybody here has the right to a speedy and public jury trial. That's where 6 citizens of Spalding County decide guilt or innocence on each of your charges. Again, you can also choose a bench trial. That's where you give me permission to make the guilt or innocence decision with no jury present. You can waive your right to a trial and close your case with a plea. I have no preference. You must knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently choose for yourself. Each of you here have the right to be presumed innocent, to force the state to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, to cross-examine the state's witnesses, to subpoena your own witnesses and evidence to court. You have the right to testify or not testify, to not incriminate yourself, and if you choose to remain silent, that silence cannot be held against you. Each of you here have the right to have an attorney. You may hire your own if you so choose. If you cannot afford an attorney, though, you can apply today here in the courtroom with the Public Defender's Office to have them represent you. This is your warning, and I'm amazed at how many people continually test me on this. If you wish to have the Public Defender's Office, you must take action ASAP, preferably here in the courtroom today, to secure their services. If you come back to your next court date and you ask me for a continuance so that you can apply with the Public Defender's Office, my answer will very likely be no, because they're here today and you'll have plenty of time between here and there to apply with them otherwise. All right. If an attorney would help you understand our criminal justice system, would explain what your charges are and what the defenses are to those charges, would file motions on your behalf, engage in plea negotiations, subpoena witnesses and evidence for your defense, conduct a trial on your behalf, make objections, protect your record, appeal a conviction, and otherwise work to protect you. All right, first offender and conditional discharge. So we are halfway through the most boring and informative PowerPoint you've ever sat through. So y'all are doing good. We're almost done. First offender and conditional discharge each allow you to enter a guilty plea without being convicted. You get one of each for your entire life. First offender is for everything except traffic-related charges, and then conditional discharge is for drug-related charges only. All right, nolo contendere and traffic charges. Several of you on this calendar have traffic charges. You may want to consider a nolo plea, and that is where you enter a plea without admitting guilt. You are allowed one nolo every 5 years, and that is measured from the incident date to the incident date, the ticket date to the ticket date. Nolo will usually prevent points, and it'll usually save your license. It will not help you much if you're under 21. Who here is under 21? Quick show of hands up high. 1, 2, all right, hands down. So when y'all make your announcements, you're going to say what you want to do, and then you're going to add, and I'm under 21, because Georgia law often treats y'all differently than everybody else in the courtroom, and we need to know that. All right, if you're here today and you're not a U.S. citizen, you need to know that any conviction will very likely have a negative impact on your immigration status. All right, family violence. There are a whole lot of you on this calendar who are charged with family violence charges. You'll know that because it's in the title of your charge. If that is you, and if you are convicted of those family violence charges, then you will lose any Georgia weapons carry permit you may have, and then federal law will step in and say that you may never again possess a firearm or ammunition. All right, habeas corpus. This is a weird old law, and they have told me it is my job to explain this weird old law to you. So here goes. You ready? If you're convicted of these charges, by any means, doesn't matter, you may sue Spalding County civilly over in Superior Court to challenge your state court conviction. Like I said, weird old law. What I really need you to remember is that if you have traffic charges, you have a 6-month window to use your habeas rights. If anything else in this courtroom, you have a 12-month window to use your habeas rights. All right, you may conference today with the solicitor's office. If you're here representing yourself and you want to speak with the solicitor's office, just announce conference when your name is called. You'll stay here in the courtroom and the solicitor's office will call you back to speak with you. If you have an attorney, then your attorney will very likely announce conference for you or may have already had one. The solicitor's office, this group over here, they represent the state of Georgia. They are not your attorney. If you speak with them and you reach an agreement, you may resolve your case today. If you speak with them and you don't reach an agreement, no problem. You have not waived any rights. You simply say no thank you to the offer, and they will redirect you to the bailiffs, who will have you sign your paperwork and move you to a trial calendar. All right. If you are here today and you receive probation, you will be supervised by the Spalding County Sentence Enforcement Team. 100% of all fines can be worked off in this court with community service work at a rate of $10 per hour. Additionally, there is a one-time $50 intake fee per case, and there's a $60 per month probation supervision fee each month until you complete your probation. Now, this supervision fee is mandatory, but can certainly be waived after a separate hearing before me. All right, for those of you that choose to move your case to the trial calendar, this is what you need to know. All the trials go on the same 2-week trial calendar, jury and bench. Week 1 will be when you're assigned to come back for your calendar call, and you'll be given a specific date and time. And then we'll skip a week or two in the middle while we all prepare for trial. And then week 2, the jury trials and bench trials will begin at 9 a.m. sharp. You will appear each and every day until your case is resolved. We will use multiple courtrooms in week 2, and your case will be called for trial. All right, we are still a small enough community, y'all, where everybody knows somebody who knows everybody. So listen, if you recognize the name of someone who I'm about to issue a warrant for, call them, tell them to get down here, and you'll definitely save them a great deal of future trouble, especially this close to Christmas. All right, we are about to call the calendar. When you hear your name called, stand up for me. If you're not able to stand up, that's okay. Wave your hand high. It's just I need to see who I'm looking at out there in the gallery when I'm calling your case. If you have an attorney, once you've stood up, then let your attorney announce for you. That's what they're here to do. If you do not have an attorney, then you're going to answer very loudly with one of the following, a lot louder than you think. So you'll stand up and you'll yell out conference or attorney or bench trial or jury trial. And then for the 2 or 3 of you that were under 21, we'll add, and I'm under 21. Okay, who's in jail?
So I got this calendar from Chastity. She said her computer does something different. So the page number may not be right.
Okay.
On the first page, Brendan Beller.
Got it.
And he has the second case,
I'm ready.
25 SR 1433. That's a battery, family violence, violations of bond, criminal trespass, family violence.
Okay.
Next one's going to be Christina Bright, B-R-I-G-H-T.
Got it. Okay.
Next one's going to be page 11, Clinton Joseph McIntyre Jr.
Got it.
Page 12.
She's got, just a second, sorry. McIntyre's got 23 SR 1292. That's a theft of services.
Where you got that?
25 SR 0623. That's another shoplifting and criminal trespass.
All right. Is he being? That's all right. If I need to address that bond, somebody tell me, or Judge Howard. No, I'll be there this Wednesday. I'll be handling court this Wednesday. I'm just saying that out loud. I'm the one who will be sitting the bench this Wednesday, not Judge Howell. Everybody needs to say that back to me at some point. So
Your bench warrant's holding him already.
it is okay. Well, then we're good to go. So all right. And again, I'll be out there Wednesday.
We need to address Wednesday after the panel.
That sounds great. So okay. What else?
Page 12, Gina McMurray.
She's also got 23 SR 1428. That's a Pedro, marijuana, and cigarettes.
No, I lost it. There it is. What was the other case number?
23 SR 1428.
Got it. Okay.
And then Chastity had Willie Smith in jail, but he's not in our jail.
Okay.
So, what you got, Chastity?
Let me see.
You have somebody else?
Yeah, he may be out by now.
Okay.
Is Willie Smith present? Just real quick. Okay, no response. We'll figure that out in a minute. Go ahead.
Dana Reynolds was in jail Thursday.
Reynolds. Okay. Not, he's gonna double check. All right, this is why we do this. So, all right. Does anybody else need to do anything else as far as circling the jail folks?
There's no Reynolds in jail.
Okay, so Reynolds is out. All right, Mr. Shepherd, any housekeeping?
No.
All right, Mr. Charles, other than we need to circle up? Okay, that's fine. He can come on in and have a seat. Mr. Charles, other than circling up to discuss logistics after court, do you need anything else?
No, sir.
Okay. All right, here we go, everybody. If you hear your name, stand up. Jenna Adams. No response.
Ask for a bond forfeiture and bench warrant.
Granted. All right, Bellard is in jail with 25 SR 1433 as an additional case. Christian Bright is in jail. See him Wednesday. No additional cases. Lennox Combs. Good morning. Do you know what you'd like to do with your case?
I'd like to have conference.
Conference sounds great. Thank you so much. Leslie Folds. Bench trial. Are you going to want to speak with the Public Defender's Office? Are you waiving the right to apply for the Public Defender's Office? All right, you're waiving that right. All right, if you will please step out into the hallway and have a seat out there on the benches. Do not leave until the bailiffs come see you. They will give you your next set of instructions. All right, so you can take all your stuff with you. All right, that's Leslie Folds. Tommy Glass. No response.
Ask for a bond forfeiture and bench warrant.
Granted. Shandell Goggins is present.
She would like a conference, Judge.
Okay, present on time in the hallway with a child, would like a conference. Michael Goodman. No response.
State will ask for a bond forfeiture and bench warrant.
Granted.
Mr. Goodman has a second case.
Okay.
24 SR 1346. That's also a DUI.
All right. Well, that'll hold him. Chanel Green. No response.
So that's for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant. On that case, she has a second case, which is 24 SR 0399. And it looks like it's on tomorrow's. It's another criminal trespass. And it looks like it's scheduled for arraignment tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm issuing that warrant because getting two cases doesn't mean you get to pick your court date. So, all right. So there it is. So the warrant's issued. Elena Griffin. No response.
That's for a bond forfeiture and bench warrant.
Granted. Clarence Harris. No response.
That's for a bond forfeiture and bench warrant.
Granted. All right. Faria Harris. How do you say your first name?
Farias,
Ferrier. Names are important. I'll get it right moving forward. What would you like to do with your case?
attorney, please.
All right. So what's going to happen is you're going to grab a seat. In a little bit, Miss Porter is going to call you up, probably to meet in the jury box here, or in the jury room here, and then she'll give you your next set of instructions. Tell me how to say your name one more time.
Farias.
Feria. Got it.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Benjamin Harrison. No response.
That's for a bond forfeiture and bench warrant on that case.
Granted.
He actually has an active bench warrant on 23 SR 0788, which is another DUI. He has a bench warrant, that's why you didn't see a bond.
Okay.
Motion to vote is bond.
All right. Warrant already issued. Okay. Back to you, Mr. Charles Morgan Harrison.
Conference, Your Honor, she's present.
Excellent. You're good to go. Thank you.
This
she-
Harrison also has, sorry, I didn't cut you
I
off.
think she's under 21. You are under, okay. That's all right. She just put her hand up. That's all.
She's under 21?
Yes.
This Harrison also has 24 SR 0628, which is a criminal trespass.
Okay.
24 SR 1676, which is a shoplifting. 24 SR 1756, which is a disorderly conduct.
Wait, I lost that last number. 20.
24 SR 1756.
Wow.
I have all the cases, Your Honor.
Okay.
On the calendar today was originally an act assault.
I'm looking at that. Okay. If y'all do not work it out, she needs to be put down for a bond status
If you already do a motion, do we work up on?
Okay. Does it have a date set?
Actually, yes, it was set for,
What?
Should be the 18th.
Okay. So she's already set for the 18th for bond
yes,
status.
set for the 18th.
Ms. Harrison, what we're saying up here is that because you have so many cases, the court's initiated what's called a bond status review. It's to determine whether bond is proper in this case, these cases, because you have 4 cases. So if you do not work out your cases today, you will be required to return on the 18th, which is just a couple of days from now, for me to determine if bond is proper in your case. All right, she's nodding at me from the gallery. Mr. Charles, I'll leave that up to you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right. Douglas Hazelriggs. Conference. Thank you so much. Michaela Head. No response.
That's for bond forfeiture and bench warrant.
Granted. All right, Zakarian Ingram, Mr. Charles.
Conference, Your Honor, is under 21.
All right, perfect. All right, you're good, Mr. Ingram. Thank you so much. Dominique Jenkins. All right, thank you so much. Thank you for that. Randolph Jester.
Conference, please.
All right, thank you. China Johnson. Conference, thank you so much. All right, this one's back to you, Mr. Charles. Logan Jones.
Conference, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Jones, thank you. Mr. Charles will speak with you. Sean Kennedy. All right, are you going to want to speak with the Public Defender's Office? Have you gotten your license back? Okay, do you think you can get it? How about this? Do your best to try to get it, okay? All right, then are you waiving the right to apply with the Public Defender's Office? All right, if you will step out into the hallway, have a seat out there. Don't leave till the bailiffs come talk to you. And again, do your best to try to get your license if you can. Eddie King. No response.
That's for bond forfeiture and bench warrant.
Granted. Raymond Lamb.
Attorney?
All right, thank you so much. You grab a seat. And Ms. Porter will talk to you in a little bit, and she'll give you your next instructions. Brandon Lewis. That name's familiar.
Frequent
I was about to say, he's been here a lot.
Well, that's for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant. On that case,
Okay,
Mr. Lewis also has 24 SR 0700, which is a Pedro possession of marijuana.
all right, so I'm gonna mark this as do not reset.
He's not the attorney, right? He's not Brendan Lewis, the attorney.
No, I can't imagine he would.
We have a Brendan Lewis who's also an attorney.
Got it, okay.
He's been around enough, probably he knows good bit of law.
Yeah, probably, yeah. All right, next is our virtual person, Devonia Lewis, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
What is a good, that's yours? What's a good phone number, Mr. Lewis?
470-855-4256.
All right, you gave me 470-855-4256.
Yes, sir.
You sure he's yours?
Yes, Your
Yes.
Honor, but did you give him permission to come?
Yes, he emailed, he got with Angel and got it, was sick. You're sick, is that correct?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah, so he got the Angel and Angel checked the boxes. So, all right, Mr. Lewis, I do not need you to sit here on the line. Your attorney is here in the courtroom, so they're going to call you whenever it's time to speak with you. So you may remove yourself from the virtual system, but you are not released. You are to sit and wait until your phone rings and Mr. Charles or Ms. Porter calls and speak with you.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
What else you need, Charles?
Brendan,
Right.
not my client.
No, not Brandon Lewis.
Brandon Lewis is my client.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, Brandon Lewis was your client and will very likely be your client again. This is kind of like the once and future king. So Devonia Lewis is your client and he's good to go. And y'all will just call him when you get to him. All right, Mr. Lewis, you may remove yourself from the system. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
All right, did that work? Is that good, Shani? Okay. Irvic Lopez Marin? No response.
Stay last for bond forfeiture and bench warrant.
Granted.
Imagine that's going to be an interpreter too.
Yes, that's where I was hoping to move that. Oh, Jamaica Alliance. Lions? No? Okay,
That's for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant.
and I'm marking that as a do not reset.
Well, Ms. Lyons also has
Oh, okay.
24 SR 1745. That's 3 counts of obstruction.
Okay. Okay. Yep, so it's definitely a do not reset. Shanda Lyons? No?
That's for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant.
Granted. Christopher Mason? No response.
Well, that's for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant on that.
Granted.
Mr. Mason's already got a bench warrant on 2 previous cases.
Okay.
23 SR 2060, 23 SR 2064. That's a bench warrant from December 1st.
These are already in warrant status?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Andre Mathis? Good morning. Conference, thank you so much. Frederick McCoy? No?
As for bond forfeiture and a bench warrant,
Granted.
Mr. McCoy also has 23 SR 1942. That's a disorderly house. That is already a bench warrant from September 2nd this year.
Okay, that'll work. Keziah McGee? No response.
That's for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant.
Granted. Timothy McGriff? No response.
That's for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant.
Granted. Leon McGuire?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Your request for bench warrant's denied. So you're good to go. That happens at least about once every court date. So, so you want to do a bench trial? All right. Do you want to speak with the public defender's office? Are you waiving the right to apply? All right. All right. Your request for a bench trial is granted. The public defender's office is waived. If you will please step out into the hallway, have a seat, and don't worry, like I said, that happens every court date. I've even done it a time or two. So wait for the bailiffs. Don't leave till they talk to you. All right. McIntyre is in jail. See him Wednesday. McNeely pled and is closed. Johnny McKnight, no response.
As for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant.
Granted. Travis McMillan. All right, thank you so much. Ms. Porter will talk to you and she will give you your next set of instructions. Gina McMurray is jail. She also has 23 SR 1428. We'll see her on Wednesday. Jamal McNeil. Good morning. All right. Are you going to want to speak with the public defender's office? Yes. Okay, great. You grab a seat and Ms. Porter will call your name in just a little bit and she'll speak with you. Darwin Malia Mendez? No response.
As for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant.
Granted. That's a do not reset, just saying it out loud. Anthony Mitchell? Conference. Thank you so much. I have Moon as closed. Benjamin Moon? Is that?
That was close.
Okay. Mr. Moon, if you'll go have a seat out in the hallway, the bailiffs will bring you your paperwork and then you'll be good to go. So if you don't mind.
Yeah, it was Anthony Charles.
I didn't know it was just like a write-in.
Yeah, that was, I guess I was thinking about it actually.
I don't want to rush you, Carly. That's right. I also need some coffee.
That's why you get your TV taken.
And I'm still missing.
So Judge, Mr. Mitchell
Yes.
has a second case.
Okay.
It's 25 SR 0870. That's a public indecency.
All right. Anthony Mitchell, where are you? When you have your conference, you'll be discussing two cases, not one. You got it? Okay. And I'm officially joining these two cases because it's better for you and for us if they move forward together as a group. Okay. That'll cut your court dates in half. So, all right, that'll work. Thank you for that. Dontarius Moss, no response.
As for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant.
Brandon. Jacayla Miles, conference. All right, Brittany Norwood. So I show that was the felony public defender's office. But you have it and it's yours? Okay.
Yeah, there was a felony obstruction with it that got
All right.
produced.
Is that system working for y'all to get him from?
Yeah, but she's not present.
Yeah, she's not present, but I'm just want to make certain y'all's part of it is working. All right, you got a motion?
Yes, well, as for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant.
Granted. Austin Odom. Thank you. Raymond Odom. All right, are you going to want to speak with the public defender's office? All right, are you waiving the right to apply? You're waiving your right to apply? Okay, yes. So public defender waived, bench trial, and Carly, if you want, this can move to a ticket calendar. I don't have a preference, I'm just saying out loud
Yeah, this should go on.
that I'm worried about this getting lost in a bonded case, in a bonded calendar. All right, Mr. Odom, go grab I'm sorry, there's two Odoms. Raymond Odom, go grab a seat in the hallway. Do not leave until the bailiffs come see you. They will give you your next set of instructions. And I'm going to say out loud that these two charges do not qualify for a jury trial. Just, it's a bench trial, so it's all good, but I'm just putting on the record that
I was wondering.
there's no jury trial allowed. And frankly, there's no public defender now that I'm really thinking about
That's
it,
what I was about.
because there's no jail, so.
There's no draft.
Yeah, it's all, I mean, he made the decisions that took that off the plate, but I'm just putting that on the record. All right, Josevius Ogletree. Conference under 21, thank you. All right, that's page 11. Javoris O'Neill. Conference, thank you. I'm cheating, y'all, I have a microphone. Be louder than you think you need to be, okay? All right, Yolanda Owens. Excellent, thank you so much. All right, two cases. And you're aware you have two cases on the calendar? Okay, so you have 24 SR 232, which is a shoplifting, and then you have 24 SR 233, which is a registration violation. So you have two cases. All right, you'll have a conference on both. Ismael Paredes, Mr. Charles, no response.
You got a BOP on it too.
I was gonna say, we just,
Mhm.
He didn't show up on December first.
okay, yeah, that's what I was saying. Well, that's for a bond forfeiture and bench warrant on this one.
There was one issue already on
Yeah,
this.
he's got a probation warrant and he's got a bench warrant also. So
Okay,
there's lots of folks looking for him.
there's lots going on. Okay. Ronald Peters. Looks like two cases, no show on either one. So,
So that's for a bond forfeiture and bench warrant on the one on page 12 and then the top of page 13. And then he also has 23 SR 923, which is already a bench warrant from June of this year.
okay.
That's a theft by taking.
Okay, so the warrants will catch him up on all of them. All right, Tyler Petska. No response.
That's for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant.
Granted. All right, back to you, Mr. Charles. Neisha Phillips.
Conference on.
Good. All right, conference it is.
Ms. Phillips has a second case.
I'm ready.
24 SR 0938. That's laying drag and reckless driving.
Got it. All right, Ms. Phillips, Mr. Charles, and we'll talk to you about both of your cases. All right, Sarah Polk. Two cases, no response.
We got, okay, one of them's a duplicate. So the 24 SR 0177
Okay,
will ask for a bond forfeiture and bench warrant.
okay.
Looks like the other one is a duplicate.
All right, I'm marking it off.
Scratch that one off. But then Ms. Polk also has 24 SR 0812. That's a criminal trespass. In that case, her last name is listed as Griffin, but we believe it's the same person. If that makes sense.
It does. So 24 SR 0812 has Sarah Ruth Griffin with a criminal trespass. Sarah Ruth Polk, same person potentially, is not here on either case. So the warrant is granted. And just say it out loud, because there is that confusion, I'm marking as a do not reset because there's technically two cases. Okay? Billy Pollard is closed and off our list. Isaiah Perilu, no response.
So we've got word that Mr. Priolo is in residential treatment.
Okay,
Or the victim notified us this morning, sorry.
That's okay.
That
Yeah.
apparently just happened. We'll just ask for a bench warrant to issue, but no bond forfeiture.
great.
Bondsman, not quite fair to the bondsman on that.
Yeah, that's fair enough. All right, the warrant's issued, the bond, there's no bond forfeiture. That'll get him here, and then we'll figure it out. All right, Cornelius Reeves is Dutton, waiver, jury trial. Kendriana Rutherford. All right, are you going to want to speak with the Public Defender's Office? Are you waiving the right to apply? All right, Public Defender's Office is waived. Bench trial is confirmed. If you will have a seat in the hallway and wait for the bailiffs, don't leave till they come talk to you. Everybody good? All right, Dana Reynolds is jail Wednesday.
And Reynolds has two other,
Okay.
I think that's the one that's not in jail. She
Oh.
was.
Dana Reynolds? Okay, you're right. There is not a jail. You said there wasn't a Reynolds in jail. Okay, well then let's just, I'm marking off jail and state of motion.
yes, well, that's for a bond forfeiture and bench warrant on 24 SR 0144.
All right, and there's another case.
There are two more.
Okay,
And there's 24 SR 1218 at the Pedro. And then 24 SR 1572, that's death by taking.
all right. So, Mr. Charles, you've got all three of those?
Yes, I do.
Okay, all right. Well, then the warrant, we'll pick them up and then we'll figure it out. All right, anything else on Reynolds? All right, back to you, Mr. Morton, on Rickard.
Morning, Your Honor. We have a signed pretrial intervention program.
Okay. Sentence enforcement should, oh, sorry, it's Heidi. There's Heidi. So, all right, if you'll just get with Heidi, they'll take care of it from there. So,
And I don't want to take up your time, but I wanted to introduce Jessie Smith. She's an associate in my office.
welcome.
Graduated Mercer, passed the bar last year.
Congratulations. So,
Come to meet you.
I look forward to meeting you when I'm off the bench. That'd be great. So, all right. And like I said, get with Heidi and, where's your client?
He's here.
You can go out those double doors and have a seat in the hallway. They'll be out in just a minute to sign up your paperwork and get you moving. Good to see you. It's nice to meet you, man. All right. Kenny Robertson. No response.
That's for a bond forfeiture and bench warrant.
Granted. Mikkel Raleigh, 2 cases, not here. Oh, there you are. Oh, you're here.
Conference at 121.
All right. Thank you.
All right, and Mr. Raleigh has a third case, 25 SR 651. That's loitering and an obstruction.
All right. Can I have that case number again?
25 SR 651.
All right. So, Mr. Raleigh, if you're unable to resolve your cases today, so number one, you understand you're going to be having a conference on 3 cases. Okay. Secondly, if you don't resolve your cases, I'm going to put you down for a bond status somewhere in January, whatever Carly picks. So don't leave. If you don't resolve your case, don't leave without signing that reset for a bond status hearing. All right. Anything else on that? All right. Jocelyn Rouse. No response.
That's for a bond forfeiture and bench warrant.
Granted. Yasmin Rouse.
Conference, may I do attorney and conference?
Those actually are 2 different directions, but you can, if you want to have a conference and if it's not successful, then speak with the public defender's office.
Okay.
That's fine. Again, that's your call. So, all right, well then I'm gonna put you down for a conference, and then if that's unsuccessful, an attorney. And do you know Jocelyn Rouse?
I do.
I just took a shot at it. So, and y'all are next to each other and you have the same charge. So,
We're not in contact.
yeah, I was about to say, you might be able to save her a trip to jail before Christmas. So, all right. And like I said, that's just something I threw out there. All right. Jose Sanchez Carranza.
I'd like to see if I apply for a public defender.
Sure. All right. If you'll have a seat, Miss Porter, we'll talk to you in just a little bit. Tasi Sands? Tasai? Names are important. Thank you so much. What would you like to do with your case? Okay, thank you so much.
Oh, yes. Okay, so Sands wants a conference.
Yes.
Can we go back to the one right before?
Sure.
Sanchez Carranza, he also has 25 SR 1554.
Okay.
That's a DUI, hit and run, following too close.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't need to take a look at that one. He's got.
All right. So Mr. Sanchez Carranza, I'm going to put, you have a second case. It's a DUI among other charges. I'm putting both cases on this calendar to let you meet with Ms. Porter. And then the states indicated they may file a motion to address your bond. If so, we'll deal with that at a later date. Okay. Sanford. Looks like Brad Moody, probably waiver.
He said he was going to, he reached
Yeah.
out,
They're pretty good about that. And Sanford's not here.
he reached out last week, asking me which calendar it was on, said he was gonna waive it. Nothing yet.
All right, well then since he's aware of it, I'm just gonna reset this to an arraignment calendar in January, February. And they'll burn their reset. So I'm just gonna put a reset, no waiver.
I'm sending him a message.
Yeah, I mean, I was communicating with him on Friday about something else, so that's why instead of a warrant, it's just a burned reset. Kristen Scott, conference, thank you so much.
All right, Ms. Scott has 25 SR 791, that's a shoplifting. And 25 SR 780, that's no insurance, no registration, and a plate concealed, wrong license plate.
All right, Ms. Scott, are you aware that you're going to discuss 3 cases when you get back there?
Yes, sir.
All right, and if these cases are not resolved because you have 3 cases, I'm putting you down for a bond review at a date to be determined if you don't resolve your cases today. Okay? So don't leave until you've addressed that if you don't resolve your cases today. And that's whatever date you want to pick in January. Or frankly, whatever date's available, wherever. All right, William Schubert, no response.
That's for bond forfeiture and a benchmark.
Granted. Brandon Smith is Virgil Brown's office, waiver, jury trial. Danny Smith? All right, thank you so much. Back to you, Mr. Charles James Smith. I show him is here. There we are.
Is it on conference, Your Honor?
All right, thank you so much. Kyle Smith is Dutton, waiver, jury trial. Stephen Smith is
Bowles,
not James Bowles.
not Judge Bowles.
So I assume that's going to just fall back to Moody and Derek at law. So
Have they filed they waived that?
Yes, that one is waived.
that one's waived. Okay. Hey, I tell you what, on that Steve, you said Stephen Smith's already set for, have we already published the January calendar?
Yes.
Okay, never mind then. That was just a bad idea that I don't have to say out loud now. All right, Willie Smith. Willie Smith? No.
I'm sure he's in jail, Your Honor. According to the calendar, he's not in jail. Okay.
All right, well, that's for a bond forfeiture and a benchmark.
Granted. That's a do not reset.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you on that.
Yeah. It would be automatic. I'm just saying it out loud. Devontae Stanley, that's yours, Mr. Charles. Stanley? No?
State will ask for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant, and one on the calendar.
I'm ready.
And then Mr. Stanley has 24 SR 1123, which is a disorderly house, and then 24 SR 1142, which is a disorderly house and 3 counts of obstruction.
Okay. Stargell, Dewan Stargell? Are you going to speak with the Public Defender's Office? Are you waiving the right to apply? All right, if you'll please step out into the hallway, have a seat on the benches out there. Do not leave until the bailiffs come see you.
So Mr. Stargell also has
Oh.
24 SR 1684.
Hold on, Mr. Stargell. I'm going to add a second case to your reset. What's that case number?
There's more than that. 24 SR 1684. That's a suspended license, hit and run,
Okay.
and then something with an accident. And then 25 SR 0343. That's a DUI and an obstruction.
Okay. So, Mr. Stargell, you're still going to get, do you want to do a bench trial on all 3 of those, or what you do? Are you waiving the right to apply with Public Defender's Office on all 3 of those? All right. So when you get your reset, It's going to include a bond status review of some date that the clerk's going to pick, sooner rather than later. So when you get your reset notice here in a minute and your bench trial forms, there will be 3 cases on them. They'll set you for trial, and then they'll also put you down for a bond status date. Okay? All right. Thank you so much. Go sit in the hallway. Don't leave till the bailiffs come see you. Does this work for you, Carly? Is this?
Yes.
Okay. All right. John Rick Stroud. Thank you. Joshua Stroud. Attorney? Okay. All right, Ms. Porter will talk to you in just a bit. Patrick Somerville? All right, are you going to want to speak with the Public Defender's Office? No, sir. Are you waiving the right to apply? Yes, sir. All right, if you will please step out into the hallway, have a seat on the bench. Do not leave until the bailiffs come give you your next set of instructions. Matthew Tanksley? No, you're here? Oh, that's right. He was in the wrong courtroom. He's good to go. All right. What'd you say, Mr. Tanksley? Conference. Ian, I'm so sorry, I skipped one. Melissa Taylor. Back to you, Mr. Charles. She's here. All right. Thank you, Ms. Taylor. Thank you, Mr. Charles. Ian Thorpe. 2, 3 cases, all Mr. Charles. No response.
More than that.
Okay.
We'll ask for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant for the 3 that are on the calendar. And then there's 23 SR 1477, which is a marijuana and a Pedro. 23 SR 1664, which is also a marijuana. He's already got a bench warrant from one of these previous cases.
Okay. All right. Well, that should,
That's why we hadn't filed anything on the bond.
that'll sort it out. So, all right. We'll deal with the jail whenever we get there. Sarah Tyson. What would you like to do, ma'am?
I'm being honest.
Sure. That's all right. If you are not sure what you want to do with your case, then I just need to ask this one question. Do you want the Public Defender's Office to represent you, or do you want to represent yourself?
I can represent myself.
You're going to represent yourself? Okay. Are you waiving the right to apply with the Public Defender's Office? All right. Then since you're not sure on the rest of it, I'm just going to put her down for a trial. And we'll just deal with it the next calendar. So, all right. Ms. Tyson, if you will please go sit out in the hallway out here and don't leave until the bailiffs give you your next set of instructions. And Ms. Tyson, Margaret,
Yes.
if you'll just ask Ms. Tyson if she has any input on her ability to, since she's in a wheelchair, if she had any issues moving in and out of the courthouse or around, we would love that input. So, all right, so she'll go on the next calendar. Justin White is Creel, waiver of arraignment and trial. Williams, Cuthbert Williams,
As for bond forfeiture and a bench warrant,
granted. Eric Williams, no response,
as for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant,
granted. I have Kalik Williford, might be in jail. But you didn't see him? Okay,
not in jail.
got a warrant,
As for bond forfeiture and a bench warrant,
granted. Jonathan Willis Woods, no response,
we'll ask for a bond forfeiture and a bench warrant on that case. And then there's 24 SR 0552, which is also a criminal trespass.
all right, that'll sort that out. Justin Woodruff, Mr. Charles, no response.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's the one that tried to escape. He's not in jail anymore? He escaped.
He escaped.
He was good. He made it.
They probably got, what's his first name?
Justin Woodruff.
Woodruff. Let me look up his name now. They probably got him ex-billed somewhere.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
He has another case, 25 XR 1586.
Right.
He made that shift to DOC.
Yeah, he's got a good bit of stuff in him. We'll just
Okay.
ask, how about we just ask for a bench warrant?
No
Now,
bond.
No bond forfeiture,
That'll work.
so. They're not calling me next week about that?
All right. So, and just to be very careful, I'm doing this as a do not reset, just to make everything stop moving until we figure it out.
Yeah,
So-
he's got felonies pending,
Yeah.
he's got to be.
He escaped work detail to go be with his wife.
That was the guy. And they arrested the wife? They arrested both of them? Okay.
Oh, enchilada.
That was a really bad
Yeah,
plan.
his wife,
So-
his wife pled guilty. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's a different one.
Okay.
That's a different one.
Okay. Dylan
Yeah,
Young?
the crap was the wife that.
Right.
Yeah. Dylan Young? No.
No young, that's for a bond forfeiture and bench.
All right. All right, couple of announcements to sweep everybody else up before we start the conference. If you are here and your name was not called, stand up for me. If you hear your name was not called. All right.
Judge,
Good to see you.
you too. Mr. Hedgecock, Nicholas Hedgecock.
Yep, perfect.
We've added him on work.
Perfect, perfect. Happy to handle that this morning.
And I think this is Bodiford Swan Song,
So
legal
y-
practice.
you're on your way out, huh?
I'm gone, man. Think about it. Your mom and dad and me
Yes.
all went to law school together.
Yeah. So they all went. So dad beat you to the retirement plan. He got out a couple years ago.
I know.
So
Is this your
so
last court appearance? This is it? Tony?
is it really? Well, congratulations. Like I said, we go back a long way. So
Sure do, man.
all right. Anyone else whose name was not called? Okay. So then we're in good shape. Mr. Shepherd, do you want to make any announcements?
Just quick, yes, Judge. All right, morning, y'all. I'm Patrick Shepard. This is Eileen
On Woodward, he was in prison on October 20, 2025. He went to prison.
All right, everybody, hold on. Hold on, everybody, stop talking out there. Who's transferred?
Justin Woodruff.
Justin Woodruff.
Woodruff, got it. Our escapee guy.
Right.
Okay, so he's in the system.
Okay. Can I see the following person outside, please? James Logan. Lisa Errol, and James Smith.
I figured that's what it was.
Yeah.
He was sent off the DOC.
All right, you got your people? All right, so let me make a couple announcements for everybody else, just to make certain we're all on the same page. So what we're doing now is we're starting the conferences. Is yours ready? Ready? Is yours ready?
Yeah, we
Okay.
already signed him up.
Perfect. I'll take the plea in just a second. All right. So, couple of announcements. I'm going to take this one plea. I normally just step off the bench at this point, but there is one plea ready. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take this plea and I'm going to give you all a couple of other announcements, which is that as the conferences are getting started, and that's either with public defender's office or with solicitor's office, eventually every day there's always one volunteer to go to jail. All right. I got everybody looking at me now. Good. Everybody look up here. There's always one volunteer to go to jail. Don't volunteer to go to jail. What does that look like? It's that I come back on the bench after the break and they hand me a file and they say, we can't find this person. We've called their name several times. We don't know where they are. So here's how you don't volunteer for that. You don't leave, if you leave this building without some sort of paperwork in your hand, you've done something wrong and you need to come back because you're the volunteer. So if you leave this building without paperwork in your hand, you are the volunteer to go to jail. With that said, I'm going to do this one plea, and then I'm going to put us in recess. And are you ready to call your first round? If you want to go ahead and call your first round.
Okay, if I call your double doors and we'll meet you out in the hallway. I need Lennox Combs, Chandel Goggins, Douglas Hazel Riggs,
All right, this is a walk-in. It's Hedgecoth, Hedgecoth. Is that correct?
Yes,
And first name Nicholas, Nicholas.
yes,
All right, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
yes.
All right, take your hand down. His case number is 25 SR 0887. This looks good to me. All right. Mr. Hedgecoth, you were here on time for court today. Is that correct?
Yes,
Did you hear the rights I read out to the courtroom, and did you see the PowerPoint that I put up on the wall?
yes,
Did you understand those rights?
yes.
Any questions I can answer for you about those rights?
No,
Your attorney has passed up to me this attorney and defendant plea rights waiver. Do you recognize this document?
yes,
Do you recognize it as the written version of those rights I read out earlier?
yes.
Are those your initials next to each of the lines on page 1,
Correct.
page 2?
Yes,
And is that your signature?
correct.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
Yes,
And did you have an opportunity to ask your attorney, Mr. Bodiford, any questions that you had?
yes,
And did you understand everything that's on it?
yes, sir.
Have you had all the time that you need to speak with your attorney about all aspects of your case?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with the job Mr. Bodiford's done on your behalf?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have the right to a jury trial,
Yes, sir.
and that by entering this plea, there will be no trial and this case will be closed. Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
All right. Do you have any questions for me about anything so far?
No.
All right. Mr. Bodiford, do you stipulate there's a factual basis to support this DUI plea from 5/31/25 here in Spalding County?
We do, Judge, and he's fully informed in reference to it, and in reference to count 2, 3, and 4, that they were going to be null pros, and you're fully aware of all the consequences, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. That works for me. And Mr. Hedgecoth, do you wish to enter a guilty plea to this DUI charge?
Yes.
All right. I find between the attorney's stipulations, the factual basis, combined with the defendant's request to enter the guilty plea to the DUI charge, that there's enough for me to take this plea. I find that the defendant is knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving his rights in entering this plea. I reviewed the recommendation, and I'll follow it. Anything you wish to add, Mr. Bodiford?
Nothing other than he needs a driving permit. This is his first.
Okay, so I'm actually going to make that a little easier for you. I'm going to let him just work that out with DDS after this.
Okay.
So we started that during COVID, and frankly, I just never went back to the pre-COVID methods, and it seems to work out. And so you're going to get a notice. We're going to report it to DDS within about 48 hours. You'll get a notice from DDS in about a week. notifying you that your license is suspended and you need to take immediate action. So,
Okay.
all right. Anything else?
No, but that's it.
All right,
You
any
have
questions?
Just about the drivers, I'll ask you.
You can drive on it until they send you notice now.
Yeah. Yeah. And you'll
Where
get
the
that
break-
notice in about a week.
Yes.
In the mail.
Yeah. So is your license correct? Is your address on your license correct?
I went and applied for another license. They gave me a paper, but they never mailed me the license.
Okay. But you've updated your address with DDS.
I have,
Okay.
yes.
And there's also a phone number. You can go to DDS's website. There's a phone number you can call each day to confirm that your license is valid, so you don't accidentally drive on a suspended license. You should probably get in the habit of doing that.
Yeah, I had told him about that.
I have a, online, the DDS
Yeah.
app or whatever.
You should
it is.
definitely do that each day before you operate a motor
Okay.
vehicle.
Plus, he already completed DDS.
Good for them.
driving school,
All
so they ought to have notice of it too.
Yeah. So you should be all right here. So.
And then I'll just go down there and they'll give me a permit.
So yeah, it's a little bit more than that, but it's essentially that. You got some stuff to take down there, but it's on the app will tell you what to take with you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I think we're ready then.
All right.
All right, Mr. Hedgecock, the sentence of the court then is as follows. On 25 SR 887, count 1 DUI, we'll find you guilty. It's 12 months probation, 671 is your fine. All other charges are dismissed. That includes 1 day to serve in the Spalding County Jail, but that you'll get credit for that time served, meaning you don't need to go back to the jail. You may work your fine off with community service work. You will follow the general conditions of probation 1 through 14 on the face of your final disposition. It appears that you've already met with sentence enforcement. Is that correct?
No, we have
So,
not.
oh, not yet? Okay, so then I'm just making certain I point in the right direction. So when we're finished, Margaret's going to walk you back through those doors to meet with sentence enforcement. No alcohol, illegal drugs, or hemp products. You'll be tested for those. You will be required to get a Georgia driver's license back, show it to sentence enforcement. 40 hours of community service work at no less than 6 hours per week, substance abuse evaluation within 90 days, and you'll complete a DUI school within 60 days. Within 30 days of today, you may appeal this decision, and you have 6 months from today to use those habeas rights. All right. Anything else before we wrap this up?
No, Your Honor.
All right. It's officially your last plea. So, Mr. Hedgecock, Miss Margaret's going to walk you back to go meet with sentence enforcement. So y'all are going to go in opposite directions.
Okay,
Any
thank you.
questions?
No, sir.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Very good to see you. You good? Okay. All right. So, everybody, I'm going to put us into recess. Again, stay in your seats. If you need to use the restroom, of course, go use the restroom. It's down the hallway on the right, as I've already told everybody a couple times. But don't otherwise wander around. Get back in your seats. And please don't volunteer to go to jail this close to Christmas. That is a miserable job and a very preventable one at that. With that said, if you have any questions, ask the bailiffs. We're in recess until the bailiffs come get me and tell me there's something next for me to do. we're a little ahead of sentence enforcement. But what I thought we would do is start working on Mr. Charles's cases.
This was already in fact, I got her now.
Good, okay. Are these- Yeah, that's all right. Are these Harry's? Oh, here's one. Here's an all-pros, Kathy. James Smith.
You did? Please, tomorrow, let me know. Okay, but no problem, not today. Tomorrow morning.
All right, let's see who's yours.
If we can do.
Yeah, I was about to say, you make a recommendation, I'll call it.
It's a Ingram.
Who?
Ingram, he's a college student. He had exam. So he come to court first and he can stand with exam.
Who is this one?
Ingram. We have him here.
I have Harrison, Goggins, Taylor, and Phillips.
No, Ingram is still outside.
Okay. But as soon as that one's ready, I'm happy to take it.
Ingram, yeah.
Ingram,
Final exam.
well, we could do, Harrison.
Miss Harrison?
And then, can I have, let's have Nisha Phillips come on up and have a seat at the defense table as well. That'll be there. That's your next person. Okay. You ready, Ms. Charles?
Yes.
Ready, Kathy?
Yes, sir.
All right, so what we're going to do, again, we're a little bit ahead of sentence enforcement, but we're going to go ahead and just start working our way through what's here. And if we time this right, we should be able to just keep trucking till we finish the whole calendar. All right, ma'am, state your full name.
Morgan Lee Harrison.
All right, so lean in, it'll get really loud.
Morgan Lee Harrison.
All right, Ms. Harrison, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, take your hand down. Ms. Harrison, you have 4 cases. And my memory is that you were on time for court today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear the rights I read out to the courtroom, and did you see the PowerPoint that I put up on the wall?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
All right, keep leaning into that mic. Be nice and
Okay.
good and loud. Ms. Harrison, your attorney has passed up to me this attorney and defendant plea rights waiver. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize it as the written version of those rights I read out earlier?
Yes, sir.
Are those your initials next to each of the lines on
Yes,
page
sir.
1?
Yes, sir.
Page 2?
Yes, sir.
And is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
Yes, sir.
And did you have a chance to ask your attorney any questions that you had?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that's on it?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Harrison, are there any questions I can answer for you about anything anywhere on this document?
No, sir.
All right, Ms. Harrison, am I correct that you're about to enter a guilty plea on all 4 of your cases and close them out?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
All right. Do you have any questions for me before I pivot to your attorney?
No, sir.
Mr. Charles, starting with, I'm sorry, Ms. Harrison, do you understand that one of the pleas you're going to enter is a family violence charge? Simple battery under the Family
Yes, sir.
Violence Act? Do you understand that that means that you will lose your weapons carry privileges and you'll never again for the rest of your life be allowed to carry a firearm or ammunition? Do you
I don't-
understand that?
Yeah, I understand. I don't carry them anyways. So.
Okay. I just want to make certain that that's not a surprise to you. You're also going to enter a plea to a shoplifting charge, and I need you to know that the 4th lifetime shoplifting charge is a felony regardless of the amount of time that's passed and regardless of the value of the item. Do you understand that the 4th shoplifting lifetime conviction is a felony regardless?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any previous shoplifting convictions?
No.
Okay, so you're 1 of 4. Don't make it 2, and obviously don't make it to 4. All right. Mr. Charles, do you stipulate that there's a factual basis in 24 SR 0138 to this simple battery under the Family Violence Act from 6/12/23?
Yes, sir, I do.
Ma'am, do you wish to enter a guilty plea to that simple battery under the Family Violence Act charge?
Yes, sir.
All right, moving on to 24 SR 0628. Mr. Charles, do you stipulate there's a factual basis to support this criminal trespass charge from 10/6/23?
Yes, Yes, sir, I do.
And ma'am, do you wish to enter a guilty plea to that criminal trespass charge?
Yes, sir.
Moving on to 25 SR 1676. Mr. Charles, do you stipulate there's a factual basis to? Nope, I'm turned around. Yeah, this works. To this shoplifting charge.
Yes, sir, I do.
And ma'am, do you wish to enter a guilty plea to this shoplifting charge?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's in 25 SR 1676. Moving on to the final case, 24 SR 1756. Mr. Charles, do you stipulate there's a factual basis to support this disorderly conduct charge?
Yes, sir, I do.
And ma'am, do you wish to enter a guilty plea to this disorderly conduct charge?
Yes, sir.
All right, I find that between the attorney's stipulations as the factual basis, combined with Ms. Harrison's request to enter guilty pleas to each of her charges across each of her 4 cases, that there's enough for me to take this plea. I find that she's knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving her rights in entering these pleas. I've reviewed the recommendation, and I'll follow it. Mr. Charles, the floor is yours.
Yes, Your Honor, there was a motion filed to revoke a bond scheduled for this Thursday. So in consideration of the plea, Mr. Shepherd gonna go to that motion.
Okay, so Ms. Harrison, you will not need to return here this Thursday once we've completed these pleas. Anything else, Mr. Charles?
No, sir.
All right, anything else, Ms. Harrison?
No, sir.
All right, here we go. Starting with 24 SR 0138. Is that Ingram, by the way? Okay, I just took a shot. All right, on 24 SR 0138, count 1, simple battery under the Family Violence Act. I find you guilty. It's 12 months probation. $735 is your fine. By operation of Georgia law, this is a high and aggravated misdemeanor, which means that if you get revoked, your good time credit is limited. Just don't get revoked. You have, on all of your cases, you may work your fines off with community service work. On all of your cases, you must follow the general conditions of probation 1 through 14 on the face of your final disposition. It appears that you have already met with sentence enforcement and had all 4 of these cases reviewed with you. Is that correct?
Yes,
In
sir.
addition to reviewing them with your attorney prior to this plea, correct?
Yes.
You've already received your first report date,
Mm.
like to when to report to sentence
Oh,
enforcement?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so, all right, this works. On all 4 of your cases, no alcohol, illegal drugs, or hemp products should be tested for those. On all 4 of your cases, you will need to pay $100 in restitution to offset the cost of your attorney. On this case, you will need to complete 20 hours of community service work at no less than 6 hours per week, as well as an anger management class. On all 4 of your cases, you will have absolutely no contact whatsoever with, it looks like maybe Bentley Harrison or Jerry Bridges. Is that correct, Mr. Charles?
Yes, sir.
Okay. As well as stay away from Food Depot. Those stay away clause carry across all of your cases. All right, that closes out 24 SR 0138. Moving on to 24 SR 628, count 1, criminal trespass, guilty, 12 months, $735. This entire case is consecutive to 24 SR 0138. And I've already stated all the remaining terms on the record. Moving on to 25 SR 1676, count 1, shoplifting, guilty, 12 months, $735 is your fine. This is consecutive to 24 SR 628, giving us 36 months of probation. All the other conditions are the same and have already been placed on the record. All right, last case, disorderly conduct in 24 SR 1756, guilty, 12 months, $735 is your fine. This is consecutive to 25 SR 1676. All other conditions have already been placed on the record previously. You have 30 days from today if you wish to appeal these decisions. You have 12 months from today if you wish to use your habeas rights. Do you have any questions for me, ma'am, about anything before you and I part ways?
No, sir.
All right, what's going to happen next is the bailiffs are going to get your paperwork sorted out, and they're going to give you copies. Do you want me to have a seat? Okay, just if you'll step back that way through the double doors, have a seat, or stand over by the light switch and wait for the bailiffs to come get you. All right, Phillips. And then I show Mr. Charles's next case is Taylor.
Yes, sir.
Come on up to the table, Taylor. Tell me how to say your first name.
Naisha.
Naisha. All right, names are important. All right, Naisha Phillips, if you will please raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
All right, take your hand down. You were here on 24 SR 0938, and then I think we're going to dismiss 24 SR 222. Is that correct, Mr. Charles?
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey, Clint, you can go ahead and pass that down to Carly. That's fine. So, all right. You were on time for court today. Is that correct?
Correct.
Did you hear the rights I read out to the courtroom, and did you see the PowerPoint that I put up on the wall?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions I can answer for you about those rights?
No, sir.
Your attorney, Mr. Charles, has passed up to me this attorney and defendant plea rights waiver. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize it as the written version of those rights I read out earlier?
Yes, sir.
Are those your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes, sir.
Page 2?
Yes, sir.
And is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
Yes, sir.
Did you have a chance to ask your attorney, Mr. Charles, any questions that you had?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that's on this document?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you have all the time that you need to speak with your attorney about all aspects of your case?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand that you have the right to a jury trial in your case?
Yes, sir.
And by entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Charles, do you stipulate there's a factual basis to support this reckless driving count 2 from 1724 here in Spalding County?
Yes, sir, I do.
Do you wish to enter a guilty plea to count 2 reckless driving?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, and that's in 24 SR 938. All right, I find that between Mr. Charles's stipulations, the factual basis, combined with Phillips' request to enter a guilty plea, there's enough for me to take your plea. I find that you're knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your rights and entering this plea. I reviewed the recommendation, and I'll follow it. Mr. Charles, the floor is yours.
No, sir, nothing further.
All right, do you have any questions for me about anything?
No, sir.
All right, here we go. Naisha Phillips on 24 SR 0938, count 2, reckless driving. Guilty, 12 months, 1244 is your fine. All of the charges in this case will be dismissed. You may work your fine off with community service work. You will follow the general conditions of probation 1 through 14 on the face of your final disposition. $100 in restitution to Spalding County to offset the cost of your attorney. No alcohol, illegal drugs, or hemp products should be tested for those. Your case may close the moment 3 months have passed, no violations have occurred, and all conditions have been met, including 20 hours of community service work. I see where you've met with sentence enforcement. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you've received your first report date to their office?
Yes, sir.
All right. You have 30 days from today if you wish to appeal this decision, and 6 months if you want to use your habeas rights. Any questions before we part ways?
No, thanks.
All right. So if you'll head back that way towards Miss Margaret, and then over by the light switch and wait for wait for the bailiffs.
Okay, thank you.
Do you have a James, conversation on James Smith?
There was a Smith, I think a null process sent that way.
Yes, sir. He's waiting for it. I'm facing it right.
Taylor? All right, give me just a second. We're sorting all this.
Terrified.
All right, I'm trying to do Mr. Charles's pleas first. It looks like there's one. Logan Jones, where are you?
Right here.
All right, come on out and have a seat at the table with the public defender's office. Everybody else up here is self-represented. So we're missing Ingram, I think, is the only other one.
He's in the seat of probation now.
Perfect. So as soon as he comes in, I'm gonna slide him into wherever I'm doing next. So, okay. We're in a good spot then. You ready, Mr. Charles?
Yes, sir.
All right, so that we have Melissa Taylor here and then Logan Jones at the table. And then Ingram will be next as soon as he gets in here. All right. Melissa Taylor, is that your name?
Yes, sir.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, take your hand down. State, you were on time for court today, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear the rights I read out to the courtroom, and did you see the PowerPoint that I put up on the wall?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions I can answer for you about any of those rights?
No, sir.
Your attorney has passed up to me this attorney and defendant plea rights waiver. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize it as the written version of the rights I read out earlier?
Yes, sir.
Are those your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes, sir, they are.
Page 2?
Yes, sir.
And is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that's on it?
Yes, sir.
Did you have a chance to ask your attorney any questions that you had?
Yes, I did.
Have you had all the time that you need to speak with your attorney about all aspects of your case?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with the job Mr. Charles has done on your behalf?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you have the right to a jury trial?
Yes, sir.
And that by entering this plea, there will be no trial and this case will be closed? Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you have any questions for me about anything before I pivot to your attorney?
No, sir.
All right, Mr. Charles, do you stipulate there's a factual basis to support this disorderly conduct charge from 31024 here in Spalding County?
Yes, sir, I do.
Do you wish to enter a guilty plea, ma'am, to that disorderly conduct charge?
Yes, sir.
All right, then I am going to find that between the attorney's stipulations, the factual basis, combined with the defendant's request to enter a guilty plea to the reduced charge of disorderly conduct, that there's enough for me to take this plea. I find that Ms. Taylor is knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving her rights and entering this plea. I reviewed the recommendation and I'll follow it. Mr. Charles, the floor is yours if you wish.
No, sir, thank you very much.
Ma'am, do you have any questions for me about anything before I sentence?
No, sir.
Okay. The sentence of the court then is as follows. Melissa Taylor on 24 SR 321, count 1, the reduced charge of disorderly conduct. I find you guilty. 12 months probation, $735 is your fine. You may work your fine off with community service work. You'll need to follow the general conditions of probation 1 through 14 on the face of your final disposition. No alcohol, illegal drugs, or hemp products should be tested for those. $100 restitution to Spalding County to offset the cost of your attorney. 20 hours of community service work at no less than 6 hours per week, and you are to have no violent contact with Justin Taylor. You have 30 days from today if you wish to appeal this decision. You have 12 months from today if you want to use your habeas rights. You have met with sentence enforcement back in the back, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you've received your first report date?
Yes.
Do you have any questions for me about anything before you and I part ways?
No, sir.
All right, if you'll head back that way and go stand by the light switch over there and wait for the bailiffs.
Thank you.
Jones? All right, what's your full name?
Logan Andrew Jones.
There we are, bottom of page 5. All right, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, take your hand down. And Mr. Jones, you were on time for court today, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear the rights I read out to the courtroom, and did you see the PowerPoint that I put up on the wall?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions I can answer for you about any of those rights?
No, sir.
Your attorney has passed up to me this attorney and defendant plea rights waiver. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And do you recognize it as the written version of those rights I read out earlier?
Yes, sir.
Are those your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes, sir.
Page 2?
Yes, sir.
And is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that's on it?
Yes, sir.
Great, okay. All right, and Mr. Charles, I have Mr. Ingram's paperwork, just to say it out loud. So as soon as he walks in, we're good to go on his plea. He's not in the courtroom quite yet. All right, Mr. Jones, back on record with you. Mr. Jones, have you had, hey, Clint, he missed one small line right there. All right, perfect. Mr. Jones, any questions about anything on this document before I move forward to the next topic?
No, sir.
All right, have you had all the time you need to speak with your attorney about all aspects of your case?
Yes, sir.
All right, are you satisfied with the job Mr. Charles has done on your behalf?
Yes, sir.
Do Do you understand that you have the right to a jury trial on your case?
Yes, sir.
And that by entering this plea, there will be no trial. This case will be closed. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Mr. Charles, do you stipulate there's a factual basis to support this reduced charge of disorderly conduct on 11724 here in Spalding County?
Yes, I do.
Mr. Jones, do you wish to enter a guilty plea to that reduced charge of disorderly conduct?
Yes, sir.
All right, I find that between Mr. Charles's stipulation and Mr. Jones's request to enter a guilty plea, that there's enough for me to take this plea. I find that you're knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your rights in entering this plea. I've reviewed the recommendation, and I'll follow it. Mr. Charles, the floor is yours if you wish.
No, sir, thank you very much.
Mr. Jones, do you have any questions for me about anything before I sentence?
With this probation, is there a way where when I pay the fine, it will be terminated and I don't have to, check in weekly or so? Because it's hard. I work a lot and.
So the short answer is it's not officially on the face of it, but I can tell you right now, if you put your best efforts into this case,
Okay.
you will like the results you get.
Okay.
I give sentence enforcement a very wide latitude to either keep folks under a close leash or give them plenty of space.
Yes, sir.
So the answer is not officially, but at the same time, if you dig in, you do what you're supposed to do, and you do it ahead of when you're supposed to do it, I'm very confident you'll be pleased with the results.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Does that answer your question?
Yes, sir.
All right, hold on. Let me finish this part, and then we're good to go. Are you Ingram? Yes, sir. All right, we're going to do your plea next. All right, Mr. Jones, on 24 SR 0158, count 1, disorderly conduct, guilty, 12 months, $735 as your fine. You may work your fine off with community service work. You'll follow the general conditions of probation, 1 through 14, on the face of your final disposition. No alcohol, illegal drugs, or hemp products should be tested for those. $100 in restitution to Spalding County to offset the cost of your attorney. 20 hours of community service work at no less than 6 hours per week. And you'll have no violent contact with Summer Eubanks. You have 30 days from today if you wish to appeal this decision. You have 12 months from today if you wish to use your habeas rights. I see you've met with sentence enforcement, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you have your first report date to their office?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions for me about anything before we part ways?
No, sir.
All right, if you'll do about face, head through those double doors and go stand by the light switch, wait for the bailiffs.
Thanks, sir.
All right, Ingram, come on up. We're trying to get you to go to you got an exam, I think, is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right, we're going to try to get you just back to college. You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter? Yeah, I'll swear both of you in. Both of you all raise your right hands. Do you both solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
I do.
All right, and state your full name. You can take it.
Zacharian Ingram.
All right, you can take your hand down. What's your name, ma'am?
Sharika Broman.
Broman.
Yes, sir.
All right, will you spell that for me just in case?
SHAREKABROWMAN.
You must be mom.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Okay. Well, you're welcome to stand up here with them, and obviously, if you have any questions, we'll address that. So, all right, Mr. Ingram, you were on time for court today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And did you hear the rights I read out to the courtroom, and did you see the PowerPoint that I put up on the wall?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions I can answer for you about any of those rights?
No, sir.
Okay. Mr. Ingram, your attorney, Mr. Charles, has passed up to me this attorney and defendant plea rights waiver. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize it as the written version of those rights I read out earlier?
Yes, sir.
Are these your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes, sir.
Page 2?
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
Yes, sir.
Did you have an opportunity to ask Mr. Charles any questions that you have?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that's on this document?
Yes, sir.
Are there any questions I can answer for you about anything anywhere on this document?
No, sir.
All right. Have you had all the time that you need to speak with your attorney about all aspects of your case?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with the job your attorney has done on your behalf?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have the right to a jury trial.
Yes, sir.
And by entering this plea, there will be no trial. This case will be closed. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
All right. How old are you?
20.
20. Okay. I need to make certain you understand that by entering this plea, there will be a suspension of your driving privileges. There's no way around that. Do you understand that?
And what the solicitor and I discussed, if he said he will graduate this year before the probation is over, as an incentive, Patrick said, if he get his diploma and he let us know that if DBS 1 any documentation from us, we will say, okay, hey, you know. But because it's under 21 bylaw, the fleeing gonna suspend it.
Yes.
But there's no way around.
Yeah, that's,
We check the code, there's nothing we can do. He take a driving certificate, I told him that between him and DDS, he may want to take it to them.
yeah,
But
so
under 21,
you've completed a risk reduction course?
Yes, sir. I completed a driving course over the 6 hours.
but DDS,
I can't make the suspension go away.
we check the code, your honor, by law, only DDS can do that.
Yeah. Since you've completed, again, this is not going to fix it. It'll just make it a little less. So Mr. Charles is 100% correct. But because you've completed the defensive driving course, I can do a 0 points order. That's going to cut some of the suspension off the end, but it's not going to make it go away. Does that make sense? So it'll shorten it a little bit.
So how long is the initial suspension?
I can't remember off the top of my head, but I will find out. So, because I've got the manual, I just don't remember it off the top of my head. But I can't. I've got to pull the order, and I've got to pull the manual, and I've got to do that on a break. So, but the short answer is, you can get a copy of the 0 point order in a couple of days from the clerk's office. I'll sign it today when we get out of court.
So will I be eligible to get a permit to get back and forth to college?
That's gonna be up to DDS, and we check, because you're under 21, that the statute said no.
Yeah,
Because of the fleeing and attempted to a law. But,
When you turn 21.
In April?
yeah, he has a long way to go. We were in there for 5 minutes trying to figure out how to help him, and we couldn't find anything in the law that. The only thing we found out is that the 0 point order, but it's still gonna be at the discretion of DDS.
It is. The ability to track who keeps a license and who loses a license is like trying to track one noodle through a plate of spaghetti under marinara. Like, it's really, really difficult. So that's why we're all looking at each other and going, well, we might could do this or we could other do that. So I think our best bet is, what I want to do, and Mr. Charles is okay with this, is we're going to finish this sentence. I'm going to finish it up in a minute. I'm going to have you waive your right to withdraw the plea. And then I'm going to reset your sentencing for after your birthday.
Sound perfect to me, sir. Thank you, my honor.
I cannot guarantee you that's going to work, but I think it will work, and Mr. Charles thinks
It will work because there will be no disposition of the case.
That's exactly right. Until after you turn 21, which is, remember, you heard me say at the beginning, Georgia law treats under 21 drivers very differently than 21 and older drivers.
Yes, sir.
And you'll need to come back, but that'll be super easy. You've already met with sentence enforcement.
So with that, would my probation start in April, or would it start now?
Start in April.
Okay. So I would need to go back and re-talk to probation about this, or would you?
Yeah, you would just come back and we'd finish just now. It'd be 5 seconds.
Okay.
But we'd have you come back and do that. But that way the sentence won't go in until after you turn 21.
Okay. Thank you, my honor.
All right, like I said, I feel confident this will work.
This will work.
All right, well then let's do this. Mr. Charles, on behalf of your client, do you waive the right to withdraw this plea subject to sentencing in April after his birthday?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Mr. Ingram, do you waive the right to withdraw this plea subject to you turning 21 and me sentencing you according to these terms that are on this agreement?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And again, I'm going to find that you're knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your rights to entering this plea. I have reviewed the recommendation in April, the first, whatever date that happens. I don't know what the date is, but they'll give it to you in a minute. I will be
April 27, Your Honor.
perfect. So on April 27th, I will be sentencing you exactly according to these terms. And again, this should save your license.
Minor. April 27th. That'll be around another end of the semester finals week.
Okay.
That'll be around.
You let me know.
All right. And again, we might could do a virtual plea. Again, just communicate with Mr. Charles. I mean, if you've got your information already filled out, I could very easily do a virtual plea and not have him have to come back for that. So again, it just takes a quick little minute. So, so I'm going to put on here,
No date.
right to appeal waived, reset for sentencing, April, what did you do, 27th?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I will ask the solicitor's office to place this in their file. I can file it with you, I guess. I'm worried they'll get sent in if I file it with you. So, yeah, I feel better with that. All right, I will hand this to the solicitor's office later. It's unsigned. And again, let's have you do one more thing. Since we're going to reset this, I don't want this to get lost. Get with the bailiffs, and they're going to have you fill out a physical probation information sheet, because you did the one in there, but I don't want it to get lost between here and there. So I'm going to attach a physical information sheet to it. And if you do that, I can definitely do a virtual plea at that one. So, okay?
Thank you.
All right. So Margaret's pulling that. So you're finished for today. Get that sheet to Miss Margaret. I'll get this to the solicitor's office. And again, this should save your license.
Okay. Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, Margaret, they're all yours. All right. Is that everything, Harry? That's all your people?
Yes, that's it, Your Honor.
Ms. Porter, you need anything else from me?
No, sir, I'm good, thank you.
All right, give me just a minute to reset on this, and then we'll start working our way through the self-representeds. Plea is complete. Right to withdraw, waive. Will sentence virtually on 4/27. Solicitor has paperwork. All right, Kathy, anything else on that? Okay. All right, we are going to pivot into the self-represented defendants for pleas. These move a lot faster and they move differently. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to call the first person up to the podium, which is Goggins.
She would have been hard to get her.
Okay. And then I'm going to call the second person up to the table, which is Lennox Combs. So if you'll have a seat right there at the table. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to start calling y'all up one by one. You're just going to move from here to there. We're going to do the plea, and then I'm going to send you out the door. Again, these go a lot faster.
Sir, can you sit over here? Since you got the baby man, sit right here.
Okay. You know, that's Margaret's job. So, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Margaret, you're doing a good job. Okay. State your full name for me.
Shondell Goggins.
All right, Ms. Goggins, you are here on 24 SR 300. And according to my calendar, you are on time for court today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, you have your small child who is adorable, and you were out in the hallway. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
That's okay. I'm pivoting forward to this document. This is the self-represented defendant plea rights waiver. Do you recognize this document?
I do.
Are these your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
They are.
Page 2?
Yes,
Is that your signature?
it is.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
I did.
And did you understand everything that's on it?
Yes,
Ms. Goggins, did you see on here where it says you have the right to have an attorney represent you?
I did.
And you're here representing yourself?
Correct.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes,
Do you understand that you have the right to a jury trial on your case?
I do.
And that by entering this plea, there will be no trial, this case will be closed. Is that what you want to do?
Yes,
All right. Ms. Goggins, you are 21 years of age or older, is that correct?
that's correct.
Have you used a NOLO on anything in the last 5 years?
I'm unsure.
Okay. If you're unsure, but you think you qualify, I'm going to grant it.
Okay.
But I'm not the final decision maker on it. So if you are mistaken and you've used a suspended license and NOLO in the last 5 years, then DDS will just accept it as a guilty plea.
Okay.
The downside for you is that that would cause a suspension of your license.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, then I'm just going to say that if you are unsure, but you think you qualify, which is what I'm hearing today, that I'm going to grant it with the understanding that I'm not the final decision maker, and whatever DDS says is the final decision is the final decision.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough. All right. So are you wanting me to accept this NOLO for driving that occurred on 7/13/23 and resulted in this suspended license charge?
Yes, please.
All right, I find that with your request for a NOLO is proper with the caveat of the warning that there's enough for me to take your plea. I find that you're knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your rights and entering this plea. Review the recommendation and I'll follow it. Do you have any questions for me, ma'am, about anything?
I do regarding the probation.
Okay,
So I know that the probation is contingent upon the fine and me paying the fine. But I saw there that a condition of the probation is also that I have a license in good standing. So I'm just wondering if I pay all of that fine off, for example, in January, do I remain on probation until my suspension is over if I am not able for it, or?
that is correct.
Okay.
So yes, that is the risk you take.
Okay.
So again, I hope it won't go that way, but if it does go that way, that is the mechanism for getting your case closed.
Got it.
All right, any other questions?
No, thank you.
All right, the sentence of the court then is as follows. On 25 SR 300, count 1, suspended license. The NOLO is granted, 12 months probation, $750 is your fine. All of the charges dismissed. You may work your fine off with community service work. You will follow the mandatory conditions of probation. Your case will close the moment you've satisfied your obligations to the court, which include showing a valid license to sentence enforcement. You have 30 days from today if you wish to appeal this decision. You have 6 months from today if you wish to use your habeas rights. You've already met with sentence enforcement, is that correct?
Yes.
And you have your first report date?
Yes.
All right, then I'm going to pass you off to Clint. Oh, perfect, thank you. And he is going to have you walk back to the light switch there, and he'll get you your paperwork. You got to go that way. But I'll tell you why you got to go that way. Go to YouTube and look up guy jumping over the bench. And over in Vegas, if you haven't seen it, y'all, go look it up on YouTube. It's this guy who got mad and jumped over the bench. And ever since then, deputies make me go point everybody that way. So, but it's a crazy video. You should definitely go watch it. Okay. So you come on up. So what's your name again? Combs. All right, then may I please have China Johnson come on up to the table to this first seat here. All right, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, take your hand down. Lean in that mic and state your full name again.
What now?
Your full name again.
Lennox Combs.
Lennox Combs. All right, Mr. Combs, you're here on 22 SR 1349. And according to my calendar, you are on time for court today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear the rights I read out to the courtroom, and did you see the PowerPoint that I put up on the wall?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions I can answer for you about those rights?
No, sir.
You have passed up to me this self-represented defendant plea rights waiver. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And do you recognize it as the written version of the rights I read out earlier?
Yes, sir.
Are those your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes, sir.
Page 2?
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that's on it?
Yes, sir.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm just going to initial that line. We're going to keep going. Let's pivot back to Mr. Ingram. You've already done everything I need you to do, Mr. Ingram, so y'all are good to go. So thank you very much. Okay, back on record with Mr. Combs. Mr. Combs, did you see on this document where it says you have the right to have an attorney represent you?
Yes, sir.
And you're here representing yourself?
Yes, sir.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you have the right to a jury trial?
Yes, sir.
And that by entering this plea, there will be no trial, this case will be closed? Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Are you 21 years of age or older?
Yes, sir.
Have you used a NOLO on anything in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
And are you asking me to accept a NOLO on this suspended license charge?
Yes, sir.
From 7/1/21 here in Spalding County?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna find that your request for a NOLO is proper and I'm gonna grant it. I'm gonna find that you're knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your rights in entering this plea. I've reviewed the recommendation and I will follow it. Do you have any questions for me about anything before I sentence?
No, sir.
All right, Mr. Combs, on the sentence of the court then is as follows. On 22 SR 1349, count 1, suspended license, NOLO, 12 months, 742.50 is your fine. All other charges are dismissed. You may work your fine off with community service work. You'll follow the general conditions of probation 1 through 14 on the face of your final disposition. You shall obtain a Georgia driver's license or show them that you have a current driver's license. And other than that, your case will close the moment you've satisfied your obligations to this court. You have 30 days from today if you wish to appeal this decision. You have 6 months from today if you wish to use your habeas rights. I see where you've already met with sentence enforcement. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And they've assigned you your first report date?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
All right, if you will head back that way and stand over by the light switch and wait for the bailiffs.
Okay.
Johnson, come on up. And what's your name, sir?
Jester.
Jester? Okay, great. We're in a good spot. All right. What's your full name?
China Johnson.
Got it. All right, Ms. Johnson, grab that mic, confidently pull it down. It's for shorter folks like me and taller folks like Mr. Combs there. And Ms. Johnson, you, I believe, were on time for court today. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you hear the rights I read out to the courtroom, and did you see the PowerPoint that I put up on the wall?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes.
Any questions I can answer for you about any of those rights?
No, sir.
You have passed up to me, ma'am. Oh, there it is. You have passed up to me this self-represented defendant plea rights waiver. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And do you recognize those the written version of those rights I read out earlier?
Yes.
Are these the initials, your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes, sir.
Page 2?
Yes.
And is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
I did.
And did you understand everything that's on it?
Yes.
Did you see where it says you have the right to have an attorney represent you?
Yes, sir.
And you're here representing yourself?
Yes.
And is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you have the right to a jury trial?
Yes.
And that by entering this plea, there will be no trial, this case will be closed? Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Johnson, you, I see. Okay. Are you 21 years of age or older?
I am.
And have you used a NOLO on anything in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
And are you asking me to accept a NOLO on this suspended license charge from 7/5/23 here in Spalding County?
Yes, sir.
Do you also wish to enter a guilty plea to 1 count of speeding, reduced to 69 miles an hour in a 55-mile-an-hour zone?
Yes, sir.
All right, I find that between your NOLO as to count 1 and your admission of guilt as to count 2, there's enough for me to take this plea. I find that you're knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your rights and entering this plea. I've reviewed the recommendation and I'll follow it. Any questions about anything before I sentence?
No, sir.
All right, the sentence to the court then is as follows. As to count 1, suspended license, grant your NOLO, it's 12 months probation, $750 is your fine. Count 2, speeding, 69 and 55, guilty, 12 months, $195 is your fine. That's consecutive for a total of 24 months of probation. You may work your fine off with community service work. You will obtain a Georgia driver's license or a driver's license, show it to sentence enforcement. And your case will close the moment you've satisfied your obligations to the court. That does include 20 hours of community service work that'll be completed at no less than 6 hours per week. So in other words, you have the keys in your hand to close your case.
Okay.
You have 30 days from today if you wish to appeal this decision. You have 6 months from today if you wish to use your habeas rights. I see where you've already met with sentence enforcement. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And they've assigned you your first report date?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Clint's going to walk you back and have you meet the light switch there. All right, Jester, come on up. Well, Clint, I really appreciate y'all bringing the folks up to the table. That is really nice, and one less thing I've got to juggle up here. So you'd hear me say thank you for that. So, all right, you are, state your full name for me.
Sir,
What's your name?
Randolph Juster.
All right, Mr. Jester, I'll be nice and loud if that's what you need from me. Does that help?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Jester, I'm going to look straight at you, and we'll just talk like this. Does that help you understand me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Jester, raise your right hand. Do you promise to tell me the truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right. You can take your hand down. You were on time for court today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear the rights I read out to the courtroom, and did you see the PowerPoint up on the wall? You might have had a little difficulty hearing.
Right.
But did you see the PowerPoint up on the wall this morning?
I read the calendar.
Yes.
There are 4 or 5 things.
Yeah, when I went over all those
Yes, sir.
rights.
Yes.
Okay. Did you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
All right. I am holding up this self-represented defendant plea rights waiver.
Okay.
Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And do you recognize it as the written version of those rights I put up on the wall?
Yes, sir.
Are these your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
RJ.
All right. Page 2?
Yes, sir.
And is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to read it?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand everything that's on it?
Pretty much.
All right.
You know, some things I don't, but
That's all right. Are there any questions that I can answer for you about anything, anywhere on this document?
well, I had one of your lawyers want to ask me if you could reduce the ticket. I don't know.
Let me look. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like the solicitor's office has decided to allow you to recommend to me to do a NOLO plea. So you've gotten some benefit from your conversations with the state.
Yes, sir.
I'm willing to follow the recommendation, but I'm not going to make any additional changes at this time.
Okay.
Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Do you want to go forward with your plea, understanding that?
Yes, sir. I mean, I was guilty. The officer was correct about what he done. I was speeding. I wasn't reckless, but I was following the traffic. So.
Sure, and that's why you're doing the NOLO, is to protect you from the consequences of the reckless plea.
Yes, sir.
So you won't have any points assessed against you. The NOLO will protect you from that.
Thank you.
These are good questions. Do you have any other questions for me?
The only question that I have is, do I have enough time to go get you a money order? 'Cause
So that's okay. You're going to take that money order. You don't have to rush, because you're just going to take that to sentence enforcement when you're ready to close your case. Because
Okay,
you met with them back there, right?
No, she told me that once I finished talking to you, to go get a money order for $1,520,
That is correct.
and said, bring it right back to her.
Well, if you can do that, that's great. I'm just letting you know that that is not mandatory. If you choose to do it, thumbs up. But that's okay. You don't have to do it that way.
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, that's your choice. I'm just trying to make certain it's very clear that the court is not ordering you to run and go get a money order. Are we okay on that?
Okay.
All right, that's just what you want to do, and I'm okay with that.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, then we're good to go. Have you used a NOLO on anything in the last 5 years?
No, sir. Never in my life.
Perfect. Do you want to use your NOLO on this reckless driving charge from June 17th of 2023?
That'll be fine.
All right. I'm going to find that your request for a NOLO is proper, and I'm going to grant it.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna find that you're knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your rights and entering this plea.
Yes, sir.
I've reviewed the recommendation and I will follow it exactly the way you've negotiated.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions for me about anything?
No, sir. Is this amount right? $1,520.
It's whatever the number is they gave you. I don't know what the total is, but that sounds right.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. The sentence of the court is as follows. Mr. Jester on 24 SR 0239, count 1, reckless driving. The NOLO is granted. It's 12 months probation. $1,410 is your fine, plus those add-ons that we talked about. All of your other charges are dismissed.
Okay.
While you're on probation, you got to follow the general conditions of probation, number 1 through 14, on the face of your final disposition. And your case will close the moment you've satisfied your obligations to the court. So you have 30 days from today if you want to appeal this decision, and you have 6 months if you want to use those habeas rights, the weird old rights. Okay, I'm going to let you go, and the bailiffs are going to give you copies of it. If you somehow don't make it back before we finish court today, just take your money order to the Sentence Enforcement Office, which is just down the street. You have the address. Okay?
It shouldn't take that long.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Meet the bailiffs over there at the light switch. What's your name?
Doug Hazel Riggs.
Got it. Perfect. All right. Mr. Hazel Riggs, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right. Take your hand down. You were here on 24 SR 0280, and according to my calendar, you were on time for court today. Is
Yes,
that
sir.
correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear the rights I read out to the courtroom, and did you see the PowerPoint that I put up on the wall?
Yes, sir, I did.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions I can answer for you about those rights?
No, sir.
Mr. Hazel Riggs, I'm holding up this self-represented defendant plea rights waiver. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize it as the written version of the rights I read out earlier?
Yes, sir.
Are those your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes, sir.
Page 2?
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
I did, sir.
And did you understand everything that's on it?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Hazel Riggs, did you see on here where it says you have the right to have an attorney represent you?
Yes, sir.
And you're here representing yourself?
Yes, sir.
Is that what you want to do?
It is, sir.
Do you understand that you have the right to a jury trial?
Yes, sir.
And that by entering this plea, there will be no trial and this case will be closed? Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Hazel Riggs, you are 21 years of age or older, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Have you used a NOLO on anything in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
And let's do this. Give me your full and correct legal name. First spell it, middle spell it, last spell it.
Douglas Wade Hazel Riggs. DOUGLASWADEHAZELRIGS.
And what is your true and correct date of birth?
6/11/68.
Okay. When you were on this suspended license charge from 7/7/23, did you give a name that was different than the name you just gave me?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay. And you want to use your NOLO on the suspended license charge, and that's all from 7/7/23 here in Spalding County.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. All right, Mr. Hazel Riggs, I'm gonna find that with count 1, your request for a NOLO on the suspended license charge, that there's enough for me to take this plea. I'm gonna find with count 2, your admission of guilt, this is the false name charge, that there's enough for me to take this plea. I find that you're knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your rights and entering this plea. I've reviewed the recommendation and I'll follow it. Any questions about anything before I sentence?
No, sir.
All right, count 1, suspended license. The NOLO is granted. It's 12 months probation. $750 is your fine. Count 2, giving false name. Guilty. 12 months consecutive. $713 is your fine for 24 months of total probation. You may work your fine off with community service work. You'll follow the general conditions of probation 1 through 14 on the face of your final disposition. You'll have no alcohol, illegal drugs, or hemp products. You will obtain and present a Georgia driver's license to sentence enforcement. Your case may close the moment you satisfied your obligations to the court, which include 20 hours of community service work. You have 30 days from today if you wish to appeal this decision. You have 12 months from today if you want to use your habeas rights. Do you have any questions for me about anything anywhere before we part ways?
No, sir.
You've met with sentence enforcement,
Yes, sir.
and they gave you your first report date?
Yes, sir.
All right, if you'll head back that way and over by the light switch and wait for the bailiffs.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, if you'll come on up, ma'am, and state your full name for me.
Jacayla Miles.
All right, Ms. Miles, if you will please raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
All right, Ms. Miles, I'm gonna get you to grab a tissue from Clint or somebody and put the gum in the trash can for me there. It's over there. So you come on up.
What is it?
Tissue. That's the box that's usually on their table, but. And there's a trash can right behind you there on the, next to the column, or at least it usually is, I can't see. Okay, if anybody else has any gun, let's go ahead and take care of it before we take the plea. All right, Ms. Miles, you're here on 24 SR 0252, and you are on time for court today, is that correct?
Yes.
Did you hear the rights I read out to the courtroom, and did you see the PowerPoint that I put up on the wall?
Yes.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes.
Are there any questions I can answer for you, ma'am, about any of those rights?
No.
Ms. Miles, you have passed up to me the self-represented defendant plea rights waiver. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
And do you recognize it as the written version of the rights I read out earlier?
Yes.
Are those your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes.
Page 2?
Yes.
Is that your signature?
Yes.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
Yes.
And did you understand everything that's on it?
Yes.
Ms. Miles, did you see on here where it says you have the right to have an attorney represent you?
Yes.
And you're here representing yourself?
Yes.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to a jury trial?
Yes.
And that by entering this plea, there will be no trial. This case will be closed. Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
All right. You are wanting to do a no-low plea, is that correct?
Yes.
Are you 21 years of age or older?
Yes.
Have you used a no-low on anything in the last 5 years?
No.
And are you wanting to accept a no-low for driving that occurred here in Spalding County on June 24th, 2023, and resulted in this charge of reckless driving?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Miles, on 24 SR 0252, I'm going to find that your request for a no-low is proper, and I'm going to grant it. I'm going to find that you're knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your rights and entering this plea. I've reviewed the recommendation, and I will follow it. Do you have any questions for me about anything before I sentence?
No.
Okay. Ms. Miles, on 24 SR 0252, count 1, reckless driving, I'm going to grant your no-low. It's 12 months probation, $13.92 is your fine. You may work your fine off with community service work, and all other charges will be dismissed. You will need to follow the general conditions of probation, 1 through 14, on the face of your final disposition. Your case will close the moment you've satisfied your obligations to the court, which will include 20 hours of community service work. You'll also need to complete or show proof of completion of a defensive driving school. You have 30 days from today if you wish to appeal this decision. You have 6 months if you want to use your habeas rights. Do you have any questions for me about anything before we part ways?
No.
You've already met with sentence enforcement?
Yes.
And have they given you your first report date?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. If you'll head back that way and stand by the light switch and wait for the bailiffs. If you'll state your full name for me, sir.
Xavier Ogletree.
All right, you can pull that microphone up. So it's for tall folks like you and short folks like me. So, all right, Mr. Ogletree, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, you can take your hand down. You are under 21, is that correct?
Yes.
And how old are you?
20.
Okay. And do you have any family here with you today? Okay. Mr. Ogletree, you are on time for court according to my calendar. Is that correct?
Yes.
And did you hear the rights I read out to the courtroom? And did you see the PowerPoint that I put up on the wall?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes.
All right. You have passed up to me this self-represented defendant plea rights waiver. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
And do you recognize it as the written version of the rights I read out earlier?
Yes.
Are these your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes.
Page 2?
Yes.
And is that your signature?
Yes.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that's on it?
Yes.
Mr. Ogletree, did you see where it says you have the right to have an attorney represent you?
Yes.
And you're here representing yourself?
Yes.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
Mr. Ogletree, you have the right to a jury trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And that by entering this plea, there will be no trial. This case will be closed. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
All right. Perfect. Mr. Ogletree, did you commit the offense of loitering back on 7/8/22 here in Spalding County by hanging out in an area that was not normally known for you to be there in a manner that threatened to disrupt the general peace of the area? Did you do that?
Nah, we were ordering food. They took it the wrong way, but yes.
Okay. I tell you what, if you want to, that's fine. That's a perfectly acceptable answer. What you're going to do, if you want to do that, I'm going to convert this into what's called a best interest plea.
Yeah.
So instead of you saying, I did it, it's you going, I've looked at my options, jury trial and all that, and I think that entering this plea with these terms is what's in my best interest.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you okay if I convert that into that?
Yes.
All right. I'm happy to do that as well. So, all right. I'm going to do this as a best interest plea. All right. So I'm going to find your request for a best interest plea is proper, and I'm going to grant it. I'm going to find that you're knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your rights in entering this plea. I reviewed the recommendation, and I'll follow it. Do you have any questions for me about anything before I sentence?
No, sir.
All right. The sentence of the court then is as follows. On 23 SR 1397, the best interest plea is granted on the loitering. Guilty, 12 months, $590 is your fine. You may work your fine off with community service work. You'll need to follow the general conditions of probation, 1 through 14, on the face of your final disposition. No alcohol, illegal drugs, or hemp products shall be tested for those, and you'll need to show a valid license to sentence enforcement. Your case will close the moment you've satisfied your obligations to the court. You have 30 days from today if you wish to appeal this decision. You have 12 months from today if you wish to use your habeas rights. I see where you've met with sentence enforcement. Is that correct?
Yes.
And they've given you your first report date?
Yes.
All right. Do you have any questions for me about anything before we part ways?
No, sir.
All right. If you'll head back that way and over to the light switch and wait for the bailiffs. All right. If you'll come on up and state your full name for me. Yes.
Thank you.
All right. It's for shorter folks like us too. So,
Yes.
All right. What's your full name?
Yolanda Owens.
Excellent. So Owens, if you will please raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
All right. Ms. Owens, you were, I believe, here on time for court today. Is that correct?
Yep.
And did you hear the rights I read out to the courtroom? And did you see the PowerPoint that I put up on the wall?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions I can answer for you about those rights?
No, sir.
Here, Clint. That's for Carlos. All right. Ms. Owens, you have passed up to me the self-represented defendant plea rights waiver, and we're only entering the plea in 232, and then 233 is going to be dismissed. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. So, do you recognize this self-represented defendant plea rights waiver?
Yes, sir.
Are these your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes, sir.
Page 2?
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that's on it?
Yes, sir.
I gotta stand up. All right. And did you see on here where it says you have the right to have an attorney represent you?
Correct.
And you're here representing yourself?
Correct.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
You understand that you have the right to a jury trial?
Yes.
And that by entering this plea, there will be no trial. This case will be closed. Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
All right. You are entering a guilty plea to shoplifting. Is that correct?
Correct.
And that is from Walmart, by taking merchandise from Walmart and converting it to your own use without paying for it back on 10/23/19.
It was in 19? I thought it was 2018. Well, it may have been 2019.
Yeah, it's an older case. Hold on, I got it right here. Do you understand, while I'm looking this up, that the fourth shoplifting conviction in your lifetime is a felony regardless of what it is? Do you understand?
I never knew that, but
You haven't had any previous ones?
no, that's the only one.
Well, it's my job to say out loud so that you understand.
Okay.
The fourth shoplifting of a felony, even if it's, just a pack of gum, is a felony.
Gotcha.
So, okay. All right. So your, I got it right here. So your incident date is. Because that is a much older incident date, so let's just be careful. Yep, that's what it is.
It's 2019? Oh, okay.
10/23/19. That's an old case.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so off we go then. Did you, you already, you want to admit, do you want to enter this guilty plea to that shoplifting charge?
Yeah.
Okay, big pause. Any questions you want to ask me before we go forward?
I really don't. I really don't want to because I wasn't the only one there.
Sure.
And
So you're in the driver's seat. I just want to make certain
Yeah.
because obviously there's a power differential. I'm
Right.
wearing the robe, I'm sitting in the seat, and
'Cause
so
I
my
didn't-
name's on the door, but I'm just making certain you understand that at this moment, at 12:43 in the afternoon, you are in the driver's seat as to what happens next. So if you want to enter this plea, enter the plea. If you don't want to enter the plea, then ask me to move it, and I will move it to give you time to figure out what do you want to do. So obviously you can apply with public defender's office. Whatever you want to do is fine, but I did already sign that non-pros on the other one, so I would need to pull that back if she's not going to enter the plea. So again, whatever you want to do next is your decision.
I'm gonna just go ahead and get it over with.
Okay. Well, I'm going to put on the record then that you and I talked it over, and I made certain you understood the power differential does not impact this moment. If you wanted to reset or continuance, you could get one, and you're indicating you want to go forward.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get it
I am
over
going to
with.
convert this into what's called a best interest plea. So what that means is instead of admitting that you did it, you're just acknowledging that you believe that these terms with this plea are what's in your best interest.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay. All right. Anything else before I sentence?
Oh, no. That's
Okay.
it.
All right. I'm going to find, Ms. Owens, with your request for a best interest plea is to the shoplifting charge from 10/23/19, that there's enough for me to take your plea. I'm going to find that you're knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your rights and entering this plea. I've reviewed the recommendation and I'll follow it. You ready for me to sentence?
Yes.
All right. The sentence to the court then is as follows. On 24 SR 0232, count 1, shoplifting, guilty, 12 months, $685 is your fine. You may work your fine off with community service work. You'll need to follow the general conditions of probation, 1 through 14, on the face of your final disposition. No alcohol, illegal drugs, or hemp products. Your case will be closed once 3 months have passed, no violations have occurred, and all conditions have been met, which include 20 hours of community service work and, of course, no contact with any Walmart. You have 30 days from today if you wish to appeal this decision. You have 12 months from today if you wish to use your habeas rights.
Okay.
All right, you've met with sentence enforcement already?
Yes, I did.
I've already null-processed your other case, so if you will head back that way and go wait by the light switch for the bailiff, you'll be good to go.
All right. Thank you.
You'll come on up and state your full name for me.
Mikhail Riley.
Excellent. All right, and I just want to say again, thank you to the bailiffs. This thing that y'all are doing where you're putting them up there is wonderful. Thank you. I am the luckiest judge in Georgia, and I know it. All right, Mr. Rowley, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony, do you both solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, and state your full name for me.
Mikhail Riley.
All right, you can take your hand down. State your full name for me.
Raymond Daniel.
Okay, Mr. Daniel. Are you dad?
I'm uncle.
Uncle. Okay, you're in for that spot. So, all right. Well, let's go forward. And again, Mr. Daniel, if you have any questions, we'll address them. Mr. Rowley. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Ms. Gaston, if you would like to come up to the front, you may. You are the named victim in 24 SR 0171, but this plea does allow no violent contact, which means that when we finish this plea, you will be allowed to have no violent contact with him, which I understand currently the bond condition is no contact. Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that any testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right. And y'all are brother and sister?
Yes.
So, okay. All right, so if either of y'all have any questions, just raise your hands and I'll be happy to answer them. You ready, Mr. Rowley?
Yes, sir.
All right, off we go. Mr. Rowley, you were on time for court today, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear the rights I read out to the courtroom, and did you see the PowerPoint that I put up on the wall?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions I can answer for you about those rights?
No, sir.
You have passed up to me the self-represented defendant plea rights waiver, which has all of your case numbers on it. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And do you recognize this document as the written version of those rights I read out earlier?
Yes, sir.
Are these your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes, sir.
Page 2?
Yes, sir.
And is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that's on it?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
19.
You're 19. Okay. So, all right. So, Mr. Rowley, do you understand that you have the right to have an attorney represent you?
I do.
And you're here representing yourself. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So there's a pause and a little bit of a hesitation. Any questions that I can answer or address?
I do have a question. I thought attorney was gonna be here, Catherine Thompson.
Okay.
It was upstairs. They transferred it down here.
Ah, okay. So, so Catherine Thompson is the felony public defender.
Okay.
The people that you saw over here at this table are the misdemeanor public defender.
Okay.
And so this is an important point. If you want to go forward with these pleas, I will certainly allow that and we'll move forward on that. But if you had the public defender's office, one of these obviously was a felony at some point, got transferred down here as a misdemeanor.
Right.
If you want to stop this plea and let you go apply with public defender's office, I will let you do that. I will say that the plea, whatever the bond conditions that are currently enabled though would remain whatever the bond conditions are. It's my understanding that this was going to change those conditions. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I just want to say that out loud, that I'm not going to change the bond conditions on the fly. But if you want to stop and go get our public defender's office, these cases normally transfer directly to them. And I'm a little bit unsure of why, if you had the felony public defender's office upstairs, you don't have the misdemeanor public defender's office automatically. So I will acknowledge that that's something that's got me, it's a question in my head. So you control this moment. You're in the driver's seat. I know the power differential is here because I'm in the robe and I'm in the seat. But if you want to go forward with this plea, we go forward with this plea. If you don't want to go forward with this plea, we don't. And I just reset you for another day and you go see the public defender's office. Do you have any questions that I can answer for you about the options that are on the table for you at this moment?
No, sir.
All right. Do you want to reset and go get the public defender's office? Because you would absolutely apply. You're both young. You applied upstairs and were granted, and anyone upstairs is granted is automatically brought in to their representation down here. Or do you want to go forward with this plea representing yourself?
I'd like to go forward.
Okay. All right. I'm going to find that we talked fully through the options, that I gave him the option to get reset to the public defender's office and that he would be guaranteed representation. I'm going to find that after giving all those options and making certain he understood that was perfectly okay, that he is elected to go forward. Is that a fair thing for me to say?
Yes, sir.
All right. Then off we go to the races. Mr. Raleigh, do you understand that you have the right to a jury trial on each of your 3 cases?
Yes, sir.
And that by entering these pleas, there will be no trials and these cases will be closed. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. So let's talk through the order. So Kathy, the order, when we work our way through, will be 24 SR 171 first, and then 24 SR 242 will be second, and then 25 SR 651 will be third. So they'll just be in numerical order. All right, Mr. Raleigh, starting with 24 SR 0171, did you act in a disorderly manner on February 14th, 2024 here in Spalding County in the presence of Morgan Gaston in the manner that threatened the immediate breach of the peace?
Yes, sir.
All right. Moving on to 24 SR 242. Did you, on June 17th, 2023, have within your possession a pistol while you were under 18 years of age, which is not allowed by Georgia law?
Yes, sir.
All right. And then lastly, 25 SR 0651. Did you loiter and prowl, and that you did go into an area that you would not normally go in a manner that would normally and reasonably raise the suspicion of those around you as to why you were in that location?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to find that with your admission of guilt across all three of your cases and all three of your charges, that there's enough for me to take your plea. I'm going to find that you're knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your rights and entering this plea. I've reviewed the recommendation, and I'll follow it across all three of your cases. Do you have any questions for me, sir, about anything before I sentence?
No, sir.
All right, Mom? Uncle? All right, we're good to go. Mr. Raleigh, on 24 SRO 171 for February 14th, 24, count 1, disorderly conduct. I'm going to find you guilty. It's 12 months probation. $735 is your fine. On all of your cases, if there are any additional charges, they will be dismissed. On all of your cases, you may work your fine off with community service work. On all of your cases, you will follow the general conditions of probation, 1 through 14, on the face of your final disposition. On all of your cases, you will have no alcohol, illegal drugs, or hemp products, and you will show a valid license to sentence enforcement. On this specific case, you will complete 20 hours of community service work. On all of your cases, you will have no violent contact with Morgan Gaston, who is your mom and who is standing here beside you with the court's permission. And on all of your cases, you will have no access to firearms or ammunition during the course of your probation. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, that closes out 24 SR 0171. Moving on to 24 SR 0242, possession of a pistol by a person under 18 years of age. Guilty, 12 months, $735 is your fine. This is consecutive to 24 SR 171. All other conditions are the same and have already been placed on the record. All right, last case, 25 SR 0651. This one's from 4/14/25. Count 1, loitering, guilty, 12 months, $735 is your fine. This is consecutive to 24 SR 242, putting you at 36 months of probation. All other conditions have already been placed on the record. You have 30 days from today if you wish to appeal this decision. You have 12 months from today if you wish to use your habeas rights. Have you met with sentence enforcement already?
Yes, sir.
All right, and they've given you your first report date?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions for me about anything?
No, sir.
All right, Mom, at this moment, you officially may have no violent contact with him. So I'm going to trust, young man, that you're going to go forward and live peaceably through this Christmas season and onward, okay?
Yes, sir.
Uncle, any questions?
No, sir.
All right, then all three of you are good to go. Clint's going to meet you at the door over there to give you your paperwork, and you're free to go.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right, so if you'll come on up and tell me your full name. I know, it's not comfortable. Ready to roll.
Javaris O'Neal.
Okay. No, I had it right. All right. Yeah, I had it all right. Sorry about that. All right, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, take your hand down. You were here on time for court today, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear the rights I read out to the courtroom, and did you see the PowerPoint that I put up on the wall?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions I can answer for you about any of those rights?
No, sir.
There you are, up top of page 12. You have passed up to me this self-represented defendant plea rights waiver. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And do you recognize it as the written version of those rights I read out earlier?
Yes, sir.
Are those your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes, sir.
Page 2?
Yes, sir.
And is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that's on here?
Yes, sir.
Are these your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes, sir.
And page 2?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. O'Neill, did you see on here where it says you have the right to have an attorney represent you?
Yes, sir.
And you're here representing yourself?
Yes, sir.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have the right to a jury trial?
Yes, sir.
And that by entering this plea, there will be no trial and this case will be closed. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
All right. I see that it's a false name charge, so give me your full name, first, middle, last, anything that goes with it, and spell each of them.
Javaris Antonio O'Neal. Javoris Antonio Oneal.
All right. Do you have apostrophe or is it just one piece?
Apostrophe.
Apostrophe. Okay. And what's your true and correct birth date?
August 7, 1990.
Okay. Mr. O'Neill, did you, back on June 13th of 2023, here in Spalding County, when encountering law enforcement, give a name that's different than what you just gave me?
I thought it was May. I ain't know if it was June.
As far as your name goes, it's just the name is the only thing that's left.
I'm talking about the date. You
Oh,
said
the date.
June.
I can confirm that.
I thought that happened in May.
It's got everything as June 13th.
Yeah, because I was incarcerated in Fayetteville in June, so I kind of that's what I was locked up for. I already had went through the court for that. It was in May when I had got sent.
Yeah. Yeah, this is June. This says June 13th, and the warrant was actually taken out on June 14th. And you're saying you were incarcerated on that date?
Yes, I was already locked up in May. I was in Fayette County in June, so that date is wrong.
Okay. So the official rules on dates are that it just needs to be within 2 years of the statute of limitations. So the dates are something we put a lot of effort into, but in all reality, like if they put on there within 2 years of the statute of limitations, that would be enough.
Okay, I understand.
And so I do not know what the date is from here. I do know that they're saying that you were in the Spalding County Jail on June 14th, having been arrested on June 13th, and they got a warrant to give to the jail, because it says, in fact, it says it, that Sheldon Mayfield says he put you in the jail on the 13th and then went and took a warrant on the 14th. So I don't know what all that means, but I do know that they only really have to prove that it was in the 2 years previously within the statute of limitations. So, that's the best I got. Do you want to keep going forward? Or do you want me to stop and reboot and send this off to another court date?
I mean, it don't sound right, but I finished off.
Okay. Because again, this is saying that on the 14th, you were in the Spalding County Jail, and it says that, I mean, to be fair, I'm a short guy, you're a tall guy.
Definitely.
So to be fair, it says that the person who was arrested was a 6'5", 255-pound individual with a birth date of 8/7/1990. Is that your birth date?
Yes, sir.
And a social security number that ends in 2801.
Yes, sir.
In that, otherwise, were you 32 years of age, and did you live at 819 Lane Street?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's the description of the individual who was arrested. So, again, you don't have to enter this plea. You just need to make a decision. Do you want to go forward with these plea terms, or do you want me to reset this to another date?
No, I'm moving forward.
Okay. All right. Well, since you have contested a piece of this, I am going to convert this to what's called a best interest plea, where you're saying there's something that's off, but you still want to go forward.
Okay.
Because you believe it's in your best interest. Is that a fair statement from you?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that you're in the driver's seat at this moment, and if you want to stop and do another date, you have that right.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you want me to keep moving forward with this plea?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, then off we go. I'm going to find that, let's just confirm, on whatever date it is you think it happened, that was within 2 years of the statute of limitation, did you give a name that was different than the name you gave me today under oath?
Yes, I did.
All right. Then I'm going to find that your request for a best interest plea for the giving false name charge is proper, and I'm going to grant it. I'm going to find that you're knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your rights and entering this plea. Review the recommendation, and I'll follow it. I'm also going to print a copy of the warrant for you, just so you have a copy of what I was looking at here.
Okay.
And that's just for your records.
Okay.
All right. You ready to send? Anything else for our sentence?
No, sir.
All right. Mr. O'Neill, on 24 SR 0199, count one, giving false name. The best interest plea is granted. It's guilty. 12 months probation. 870 is your fine. You may work your fine off with community service work, and all other charges in this case are dismissed. You will follow the general conditions of probation 1 through 14 on the face of your final disposition. No alcohol, illegal drugs, or hemp products. You'll be tested for those. You will obtain a Georgia driver's license. or have one, or show a valid one to sentence enforcement to show identity. Once 3 months have passed, no violations have occurred, and all conditions have been met, then your case will close. Any questions for me about anything before you and I part ways?
No, sir.
All right, so if you'll head back and then wait over by the light switch for Clint, he'll meet you over there and give you copies of your
Okay.
paperwork. Thank you. All right, if you'll come on up and state your full name for me. Oh, hold on, Clint, that's his as well. That just goes. That's his to keep.
Jenna Christine Adams.
Got it, okay. All right. Yeah, this will work. All right, Ms. Adams, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yep.
All right. You were here on time, is that correct?
No, sir.
You were one of my late people. That's why I paused, is I took a guess. All right. All right, where were you when I called your name this morning?
I was trying to thaw my radiator to my car.
Do what?
Thaw the radiator in my car.
Okay, that's fine. Just wanted to put something on the record.
Gotcha.
All right, so Ms. Adams, you've gotten here, you were a little bit late, but you had a conference now and you're wanting to resolve your case. Is that correct?
Correct.
So I'm holding up this self-represented defendant plea rights waiver. Do you recognize this
Yes.
document? And do you recognize your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes.
Page 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yes? No, I'm saying,
yes,
yeah, I
sorry.
have to do
Yes.
yeses and nos here. Are these your initials next to each of the lines
Yes.
on page 2? And is that your signature?
Yes.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
Yes.
And did you understand everything that's on it?
Yes.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes.
All right, I'm just initialing that line. It was blank. We're going to keep going. All right, now, because you missed the initial rights readout, and I'm holding this self-represented defendant plea rights waiver, which is the written version of those rights, I'm going to ask you, do you have any questions you want me to answer, no matter how small?
No.
All right, then let's jump in. Did you see where it says you have the right to have an attorney represent you?
Yes.
And you are here representing yourself?
Yes.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to a jury trial?
Yes.
And that by entering this plea, there will be no trial, this case will be closed? Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
Ms. Adams, you are charged with 1 count of criminal trespass and that you did go on to the premises of Dollar General after being notified that such presence on the Dollar General location was prohibited and that you did either stay or refuse to leave. Did you do that?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna find with your admission of guilt that there's enough for me to take your plea. I'm gonna find that you're knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your rights and entering this plea. Review the recommendation and I'll follow it. Do you have any questions for me about anything before I sentence?
No, sir.
All right, the sentence of the court then is as follows. On Jenna Adams on 24 SR 0551 from 9/14/23, I'm gonna find, as to the criminal trespass, I'm gonna find you guilty. It's 12 months probation, $735 is your fine. You may work your fine off with community service work. You will follow the general conditions of probation, 1 through 14, on the face of your final disposition. Your case will close once 6 months have passed, no violations have occurred, and all conditions have been met. 20 hours of community service work at no less than 6 hours per week, and you'll have no contact with the Dollar General on Macon Road. You have 30 days from today if you wish to appeal this decision. I assume that's down in the Orchard Hill. Is that the Orchard Hill? Okay. You have 30 days from today if you wish to appeal this decision. You have 12 months from today if you wish to use your habeas rights. You've already met with sentence enforcement, is that
Yes.
correct? And you've received your first report
Yes.
date? Anything else?
Nope.
All right, if you'll head back that way and wait for Clint over at the light switch. All right, what's your name?
Kristen Scott.
All right, come on up, grab the mic and get it where you want it, and raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, take your hand down. Ms. Scott, you, I believe, were on time for court today, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you're here on 3 cases, one that's on the calendar, 24 SR 225, and then you also have 25 SR 791, as well as 25 SR 780. Am I correct that you're entering pleas and closing all 3 of these?
No, sir.
Okay, what is it you're wanting to do here?
With the trespassing with my mother, I was wanting to take it to trial if I could.
Okay. So you're welcome to do that, but what I'm gonna do is, I'm not taking these piecemeal. The plea that's given to me is a full plea with all of your cases together.
Okay.
I told her that a little while ago.
Yeah, okay. So,
That was not the offer on the table.
so the offer on the table is to accept all of it or none of it. And that's the way it's presented, and I'm not gonna get into the weeds of breaking it up into pieces. So I'm gonna ask you a very clear question. Do you want me to accept this plea on all of these charges or none of these charges?
All of them.
Okay, so I can do a best interest plea on the one with your mom, which is, I assume, the criminal trespass charge with Tina Smith. Is that correct? So if you want me to do a best interest plea on it, I will. If you want to not do any of the pleas, then I'll move you off to another date and we'll do a bond status hearing somewhere else. Do you want to go forward with me with this as a best interest plea?
I'm not sure what happens after this. If I say no to the plea, what are my options then? Like, do I get a public defender?
Yes, that would be what you would do. But we're also going to schedule you for a bond status hearing because you have 3 pending cases at the same time. That is deeply alarming to the court. And I don't know that a bond is proper for you at this moment, considering you are continually getting new cases.
Right.
And so I'm not telling you what I'm going to do. I'm just telling you why I'm scheduling this for a bond status review, because 3 cases by itself triggers a moment for me where I go, I don't know what's going on, but clearly she's been arrested 3 times back to back to back. And we need to take a look at this and see what's going on and how to stop a 4th case from occurring. So yeah, you decide whatever you want to do. If you want to take these pleas, I'm going to take them. If you don't want to take them, I'm going to put you down for a bond status hearing, and we'll circle back to it probably in a couple weeks. Whatever you want to do. At this moment, you're in the driver's seat. We can either move you to a bond status calendar or you can take these pleas. I don't have a preference.
I'll take the pleas.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm going to mark all these as best interest pleas. I'm going to mark that that I have given her options to reset this to another date, to seek counsel, or whatever she deems proper to prepare for this, and that Ms. Scott has knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently decided to move forward with these pleas. All right, so let's jump in. Ms. Scott, you have passed up to me this self-represented defendant plea rights waiver. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize this document as the written version of those rights I read out earlier?
Yes, sir.
Are these your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes, sir.
Page 2?
Yes, sir.
And is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that's on it?
Yes, sir.
Did you see where it says you have the right to have an attorney represent you?
Yes, sir.
And you're here representing yourself?
Yes, sir.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Scott, you understand that you have the right to a jury trial on all 3 of your cases?
Yes.
And after considering all the options, are you understanding that entering these pleas, there will be no trials and all 3 of your cases will be closed?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Scott, let's start with the criminal trespass. And again, I'm going to just go ahead and preemptively do all of these as best interest pleas, given the uncertainty that we've had so far. So a best interest plea means that you're not admitting to the underlying facts, but that you are instead simply acknowledging that these pleas with these terms and avoiding a trial are what's in your best interest. Is that a fair statement of what you want me to do with your cases?
Yes.
All right. Let's start with the criminal trespass charge. Do you wish to enter a best interest plea on 24 SR 225 to this criminal trespass charge from 22524?
Yes.
All right. Moving on to 25 SR 0791. That's the shoplifting charge from, I actually don't know where that's from. You don't have that handy, do you? It's no big deal if you don't.
What are you asking?
Just where the
Dollar General.
Dollar General. Okay. So from the shoplifting charge from Dollar General on 2/16/24 here in Spalding County, do you wish to enter a best interest plea to that shoplifting charge?
Yes.
All right. And then lastly, on 25 SR 0780, do you wish to enter a NOLO plea on that no insurance charge?
Yes.
Are you 21 years of age or older?
Yes.
And have you used a NOLO on any no insurance charge in the last 5 years?
No.
All right. I'm going to find that your request for best interest pleas on each of your 3 cases across all of your charges are proper. I'm going to find that you're knowingly voluntarily and intelligently waiving your rights and entering this plea. Review the recommendation and I'll follow it. I am going to write Dollar General in your shoplifting. That way it's very clear as to what we're dealing with. All right. Any questions for me about anything?
No, sir.
It's really loud now that we're quiet. I wonder what that is. Okay. All right. Our sentencing order will be 24 SR 225 first, then followed by 25 SR 791, and then followed by 25 SR 780. All right, starting with 24 SR 225, your best interest pleas are granted across all of your cases. Count 1, criminal trespass. I'm going to find you guilty. It's 12 months probation. $735 is your fine. You may work your fines off with community service work across all of your cases. You will follow the general conditions of probation 1 through 14 on the face of your final dispositions across all of your cases. You will have no alcohol, illegal drugs, or hemp products. You'll be tested for those. You will show a valid license to sentence enforcement. On this first case, you will complete a family violence intervention program. You'll begin it within 60 days and you'll complete it without interruption. You will have no contact whatsoever across all of your cases with either Tina Smith, and Dollar General. Have you met with sentence enforcement?
Yes.
Okay. I just noticed she has not signed these, so we'll just get her to sign them in a minute. All right. On the shoplifting charge on 25 SR 791, guilty, 12 months, 735. This is consecutive to 24 SR 225. All the other conditions are the same. Do you have any previous shoplifting convictions?
Yes.
How many?
1.
All right. You are officially halfway to becoming a felony. So the 4th lifetime shoplifting conviction is a felony regardless of the item that was taken. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, Kristen Scott on 25 SR 780. No insurance charge. The NOLO is granted. 12 months probation. 454 is your fine. This is consecutive to 25 SR 791. All the other conditions are the same, except on this last case, your probation may terminate the moment you satisfied your obligations to the court. You have 30 days from today if you wish to appeal this decision. You have 12 months from today if you want to use your habeas rights. So Clint, she just needs to sign them. Other than that, if she's already met with sentence enforcement, she's good to go. All right, any questions, ma'am?
No, sir.
All right, then if you'll step over there by the light switch and the bailiff's, you got to go back the other way. If you want to know why, go to YouTube and look up guy jumping over the bench. After that, you got to go this way. All right, what's your full name?
Vernon Lewis.
All right, Mr. Lewis. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
All right, take your hand down. Were you late or on time today?
I was late, sir.
That's fine. All right, which means you missed the rights that are read out to the courtroom, so we're going to jump here. Do you recognize this self-represented defendant plea rights waiver that I'm holding up?
Yes, sir.
And are these your initials next to each of the lines on page 1?
Yes, sir.
Page 2?
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign and initial this document after having all the time that you needed to review it?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that's on it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Lewis, are there any questions I can answer for you about anything anywhere on this document?
No, sir.
Mr. Lewis, you have, again, 2 cases, 24 SR 0248 and 24 SR 700. Are you currently on probation with this court?
I'm in drug court.
You're upstairs?
Yes, sir.
But do you have any state court cases?
Yeah, I mean, I'm on felony probation, but I think drug court overrides it, I think.
Okay.
Type
I
deal.
think all he's got right now is the drug court stuff.
Yeah, perfect. Okay.
That's why I just put the e-report.
Yeah.
Doing what he's doing in drug court, let's just get these over with.
I love this plan. I think that's a great solution. So thank you for that. Okay. All right. So, Mr. Lewis, do you understand that you have the right to have an attorney represent you?
Yes, sir.
And you're here representing yourself? Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you have the right to a jury trial on your 2 cases?
Yes, sir.
And that by entering this plea, there will be no trial. This case will be closed. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lewis, starting with 24 SR 0248, did you obstruct law enforcement back here in Spalding County back on 6/21/23 by failing to obey lawful commands?
Yes, sir.
All right, moving on to 24 SR 700, did you possess a drug-related object in violation of the Georgia law on 10/25/23 here in Spalding County?
Yes, sir.
All right, I find with your admission of guilt on each of your two cases that there's enough for me to take your plea. I find that you're knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your rights and entering this plea. I've reviewed the recommendation and I'll follow it. Any questions about anything before I send this?
No, sir.
All right, Mr. Lewis, the sentence of the court is as follows. On 24 SR 0248, count one, obstruction, guilty, 12 months, $735 as your fine. You may work your fine off on both your cases with community service work. You'll follow the general conditions of probation 1 through 14 on both your cases, as well as have no alcohol, illegal drugs, or hemp products. In this first case, you will do 20 hours of community service work and no less than 6 hours per week. And you may e-report as long as you're on actively participating in the Superior Court Drug Court. You'll also need to, of course, sign any sort of waivers, HIPAA or otherwise, to ensure that the sentence enforcement team can keep track of that.
Yes, sir.
Moving on to 24 SR 700, count one, possession of drug-related object, guilty, 12 months, $735 as your fine. All other conditions are the same, except this is consecutive to 24 SR 248, and this case may close the moment you've satisfied your obligations to the court. All right, any questions for me about anything as you and I wrap this up?
Yes, sir. Could you tell me how much that is to eliminate that probation?
It's $735 on each of the cases, but there's some add-ons to it. And when you met with them, there should be a total in that packet somewhere, but I don't know what it is off the top of my head.
Yes,
But
sir.
if you flip through that packet, you'll very likely find it.
Yes, sir.
All right. You have 30 days from today if you want to appeal this decision, 6 months if you want to use your habeas rights. Good job hurrying in here, because otherwise you were going to spend Christmas in jail.
Yes, sir.
So, all right, you may take a step back, go wait by the light switch. We'll go from there. All right, anything else before I adjourn? All right, do we need to review the